30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Wonderlands combines.
I'll have the quintet of chicken wings, please.
You're not even a chicken wings guy, Bubba. Even I know that.
I couldn't come up with it quickly. I tried to.
You know what? When you can't come up with something quickly, then don't come up with anything.
I'd already started talking, though.
You're double-breaded, right, Bubba?
Yeah, I'm always double-breaded.
Always double-breaded.
Look at me.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Is this some of that new stuff, Lummy? I like it. Did we buy the new stuff yet? Because I told Macho, I gave him approval on the purchase.
Yeah, he bought it. We're working on getting all that stuff uploaded and ingested.
Do you sometimes, Lummy, do I throw too much at you? Are you overwhelmed?
No, not at all.
It seemed like this morning I was just killing you and Gene. Gene,
we were
Gene,
good.
I need this, I need that, I need this, I need... You notice how Lasker, he has a hookup or a connection or a friend in about anything you need. You need your four wheels fixed. He's got a guy named Raul.
I got Raul.
I got Raul. Let me see if I got his number. You need a steel building. He's got who's your guy?
Bobby Ramey.
Bobby.
I got buildings in Gibson.
Yeah, I got Bobby Ramey. You need some tree clearing. He's got the
Josh Miller.
The Josh Miller kid. You need some powder coating. You go down to his place.
Not for the next month. I'm too busy.
Seth, can you imagine if we'd made so much money over the last, let's say April, that we're like, you know what? We can't even think about doing the show because we're just so, we were so busy in April. I don't know how you would even correlate it to our business, but Lasker's like, but Gene, what if a guy had a real big job, like a big paying job? Like, let's say a guy came in and said, I'm putting together, 3,000 foot of fence and I'm willing to pay top dollar.
Right. Well, I have to do it.
Yeah. You know what, Gene? You might have to do 24-hour shifts. Have you thought about that?
I've worked too much as it is, man. I don't want no 24 shifts.
Not you.
Yeah, but I still got to run it. I still got to make sure they do it my way.
Couldn't you find your best guy now?
You can't find no best guys no more.
Oh, there is no more best guys.
No.
And what's the shelf life of a guy that stays? Like, can you get a guy to stay a couple years?
Yeah. I've got two of my guys have been there a few years now.
But you also got a lot of turnover.
Yeah. Especially in the sandblasting business.
I was getting ready to say, because when a guy comes off the street looking for a job,
you don't take no knowledge to do it.
You put him back in sandblast. You put him in sandblast land. And have you ever had a guy quit before lunch on sandblast?
Yeah. Yes, I have.
How bad can it be?
No, it's easy.
That's what I'm saying.
But they don't know how to do it. And when they say they did, and when they get there, they realize it's a little bit different.
Aren't you just hanging the parts and spraying them with a gun?
Well, that's when you powder them, but you sandblast and you got to lay something up like on a table or on a rig that you jam it there because you got 100 pounds of air pressure with sand hitting it.
So the part wants to naturally move.
Yeah.
So you got to lean it against something in order to get it.
And you can't let go of the hose at the wrong time and sandblast your own self because you'll put a welt right on you, burn you right away.
Is that 100 pounds of pressure?
Yeah, coming out that tip.
Now, do you have to have what type of compressor do you have to have for that?
I got a rotary, a 40-horse rotary.
What type of maintenance is on that?
It's like $2,000 every 18 months.
Guy comes out, makes sure, because if not, those
changes all the oil, 55 gallons.
If you run those things too hard, like a lot of shop guys, you'll blow it up.
Yeah, but they last forever if you just change the oil in them.
Right. Seth Kushner, you look a little. I wouldn't say checked out. I would say exhausted, tired. Like not necessarily doing too good. Are you okay?
No, I like to get in the game like when it starts. It's like we get all amped up for the show and then it starts and then it's just one-on-one conversation.
You just want to. Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's not your fault. I'm just saying. I like to.
You're just waiting.
I like to get in the game and feel some action.
You're waiting to double dutch in. You're waiting to double dutch in.
Yeah, just whenever you. I mean,
we had the first line out, and you're waiting. You're getting ready to jump over the wall for the second line.
Yeah, just let me know.
Okay.
Just waiting to get called in the game.
My legs are getting tired. Take over, kid. Yeah. I didn't know, but the average hockey. You probably know this. I didn't know because it's so exhausting on your legs, and it's so it's so exhausting that I didn't know that the average line is about a minute. I didn't know that. Did you know that?
Yeah.
I mean, like 45 seconds to a minute is about all they go.
Yeah, it's
because
hardcore.
It's so hardcore.
That's insane.
I just read that stat like a couple days ago. I'm like, what? Hold on. I think like maybe defensemen who don't have as much ice to travel maybe can stay in a little bit longer. But I think like the wingers and the centers, the guys that got to go, net to net, they're, because if not, you start building lactic acid.
T-shirt will $10.
Yeah, Hedman's kind of the Lightning's Iron Man. He normally plays like a half an hour every night, and then sometimes if they get like a defenseman down or whatever, he'll be the guy that steps up and plays more minutes.
So it's like 30 minutes. I see is it like 26 to 30 minutes, kind of like what the starters play-ish? And what is a game? 15 minutes to... Is a game 60 minutes?
Yeah.
So... realistically, 30 is kind of a long time, so you're playing only half the game.
It's a hell of a long time, yeah.
You're playing half the game.
These guys are better athletes than Travis Hunter. No one's talking about him.
Nobody is talking about Travis Hunter. Was he done anything yet?
Well, I know. I'm saying nobody's talking about the hockey athletes.
Guys.
Yeah, they go both ways too, Bubba.
Yeah, I know they do. They do. But I got a report. Lummy Shiloh gets to town on Sunday.
Oh, nice.
He's got his place picked out. That has been a nightmare.
Where's he going at? 50th Street?
50th Street.
Be with his homies.
He's going to live out by you, Gene.
Be with his friends.
God, Gene, if I lived on your street,
Oh, man.
I would
Be happy.
I would be getting a hold of the county and say, can you do something with this road? I mean,
we all do. We all say something.
It's like, man, this...
It's like a cobblestone.
It might...
Just about 100 yards of it, though.
It's bad.
Yeah.
It's narrow. It's bad.
Not when you got an F-350 or an F-150.
No, it's for your truck. It's fine.
Right.
But a guy had a nice car that was a little bit low to the ground.
Go slow.
You're taking the front end off.
No, just go slow.
Gene, what you eat your banana live on the air like you're a gorilla. Speaking of which, Lummy, have you seen this virtual? I don't know who started this. Is it a video game?
No, it's just a conversation on the internet. This is a simulation they did.
Oh,
Right.
it was Mr. Beast raised the question a while
Lummy,
last week.
did you give me the Rio?
Yeah, that's what this is.
Oh, this is the Rio thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So there's this ongoing dispute on the internet. It's gone viral. And that is like, who would win 100 men versus one gorilla?
100 men.
Like who would? I don't know.
If everybody was in sync with each other, everybody was strong, everybody was going at it and not,
You'd have to pack up and say.
Some are going to have to die, Gene. Like you got to send to the front lines to distract the gorilla.
If we're all going to pack up, I'm going to be on that fourth line, fourth guy deep, because I think the first two lines are getting killed.
I was thinking about here's the strategy I thought about: serving them up with like a Davy Blunts or a 500-pound guy. Let the gorilla go to town on that big man, and then you start clubbing them from behind with your fist.
Yeah, what you do is you put these really big targets in front of him, and he's really like the big fat guys. You find the biggest, fattest guys, like the first 25 biggest, fattest guys that you put right in front of the gorilla. That's what he sees. And he starts attacking them. Takes a little bit more to get to, and then you come in behind and club him over the head. Because I think a gorilla, even though he's probably the baddest, I don't think, with as far as nature, if there's anybody higher on the food chain than a gorilla. Like, who wins lion versus gorilla?
I think lion.
Does lion really? Does a lion?
I don't know. I don't, man.
I would think so because he got better weapons bolted to him.
Yeah, but hold on. You don't understand, Gene. He might have those claws and he may have those fangs, but a gorilla, they say, has the strength of 100 men. So he could literally grab that lion and rip its head off.
They say that about gorillas?
Yes, they have the strength of a...
Who says that?
They've actually... Haven't you ever seen... Lummy, do me a favor. Find me, I think they took an orangutan or a monkey or a gorilla, and they put 25 bodybuilder gym, Macho Man gym dudes on a tug of war. And they put them all on one side, and then they put I think it was just a modern-day orangutan on the other side. 25 men versus orangutan in a tug of war. And the orangutan looked bored.
Well, it says the lion would win because it would pretty much surprise the gorilla and eat it.
There you go, gorilla man.
Well, I tell you one thing, man. If I had to have... Lion... I think a lion, you can't reason with a lion. But gorillas... Listen, let's just be honest.
Oh, you're going to communicate with a gorilla now?
You're going to talk to the
Yeah,
dude?
well, I mean, here's the deal.
Sign language.
Let's just be honest. Let's be intellectually honest
Michael
here. And that
Jackson's
is,
monkey.
We all came from them. That's where we did. We came from.
Well, I think I wouldn't say that. I mean, that's an opinion.
I mean, my opinion is that we are derivatives of a continuing to develop intellectually monkey.
Evolution.
Yeah, I think we're evolution, and I think cavemen were more gorilla-like, and then we've refined into the human body as it is today. But I think at one time we were closer to gorillas. So I think in that manner they have the ability to learn. I mean, they say gorillas are are the smartest animals out there. So I think you could get a baby gorilla and break him in to be your boy. You take care of him. You're his dad. You're feeding him. He won't never turn on you. Because
that's baloney.
Well, no, because he doesn't know that.
Why are you so passionate about building a team of gorillas to kill people, Bubba?
Oh, why not?
I don't know. It just seems
Gene, can you imagine going to the bar with somebody gets a little lippy and you go, hold on, let me go get my friend in the truck. And you got to keep him in the truck.
I think it's probably less maintenance for Gene to keep a gun around than a monkey.
Right. I go to a bar. We usually walk in there with 10 or 15 brothers.
Yeah. Or you can walk in with one gorilla, and nobody would even try you. You'd be like, you want Gary the gorilla get you? Anyway, this is the Craig and Rio from Operation Pigmentation, two African American barbers from the South Side. Seth posed this very same question to them. This was not this past Tuesday, but 2 Tuesdays ago.
Man, this was this week. I haven't even put the episode out
How'd
yet.
you get away with that?
What do you mean?
Talk to a black guy about monkeys.
You got to have a special relationship.
You got to have a special relationship, Gene, and that's probably something you shouldn't have said.
Well, you were talking about it. You talked about to that guy.
I talked about how we derived from monkeys, me and you and the black guys. We all have.
Right.
So
did you come from a monkey, Gene?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm more from Adam and Eve. I believe in God.
Who would win in a fight between 100 humans or a gorilla?
Where are we? Are there rocks or anything that can help us? Are we in the jungle?
See, Craig.
I'm already worn out with
Craig. Hold on, Craig.
He's smart, dude.
Craig's smart because he's first thing Craig thinks of is, do we got anything to hit him with? Great. Now, here comes Rio.
I don't think we do, by the way. I don't think we do.
No, I don't think you do. I think you're just kind of just your
fisticuffs.
Here comes Rio.
It's a controlled setting.
By the way, if people aren't familiar with this is on Tuesdays. Usually it gets released on Tuesdays in our podcasting world. You can go get it. We have such a variety of different podcasting stuff. We have, Lummy doing Grape Ape and Cheapskate. We got Clement Kush. We got the Blizzard. We got
what is a Grape Ape and Shish Kebab?
No, it's Grape Ape and Cheapskate.
Colin?
Cheapskate.
Yeah, Colin.
So
he's a cheapskate.
He's a cheapskate.
He's got the first dollar he ever made.
Yeah. No, he's taken the first dollar he ever made and turned it into $100. Is what he has. I mean, he knows how to. He
knows every coupon scam there is.
Right.
Chick-fil-A pays him to eat there, pretty much at this point.
Yeah.
And so one of our in our podcasting library and our podcasting lineup is called Operation Pigmentation, and it actually, I think, outside of our little bubble, it's the longest tenured. I think it's been going on longer than the Blizzard. It's been going on longer than I think Operation. Lummy and Colton. It's like the second, besides Clement Kush, it might be the second longest podcast we got.
It is. We just celebrated a year in March.
Nice.
That's good.
Thank you.
So they're two African American barbers. Gene, you really would like them.
I like them both. I met the guys. They're pretty smart.
Oh, that's right, you did. You met them at Barb.
Yep.
And so they're two African American. Craig, the smaller of the two dudes, he did he inherit it from his father? Did his father start the barbershop?
Yeah, but it was always his. It was always like for Craig and everything.
Okay. So then, and Rio isn't even related to Craig, is he?
No, he's just a great friend.
Rio's just a brother that needed a chair at a barbershop. So Craig and Rio run this barbershop in South St. Pete called Latin Sons, LATN Sons, Latin Sons. And they've been doing a podcast now for well over a year. It's called Operation Pigmentation. It was a vision that Seth had. Now, Seth, when he worked at 97X or at Cox or for Drew, I don't know when the time frame was, but Seth being just a go-getter trying to get some additional content, one day went down to the South Side and said, I went and walked into this, I would say, would it be safe to say that it's predominantly an African American barbershop? I mean, there's probably not a lot of white people there, is there?
It's very safe to say, yes.
Okay. So he went in there to, one, get a haircut, but two, just to kind of cut it up with the boys to see you were going to get, I think you had a segment where you were going to get their opinions on various pop culture stuff. I think that's what your initial deal was. Yeah.
And you just picked out that barbershop.
Yeah. He just kind of picked it out.
I'm not really trying to get the story right, Gene. I'm going with it.
No, I'm sorry. I'd like corrected, please.
You're
based on what I've just pieces that I've picked up from you, but I could, if I'm wrong, please tell me so.
Well, we were doing a bit on 97X, and there was a cafeteria down there, and a man named Eric Atwater, and he created an Obama cookie that started getting distribution at like Walgreens and some other places. And I read it in, I don't know, like some sort of neighborhood newspaper. I was like, a guy's making an Obama cookie? We got to hear about this. So Danielle, my producer, went down and was trying to interview him, and he wasn't there.
What, the Obama guy?
Yeah, the
cookie guy.
Yeah, which he's right across the street from Latin Sun. So Craig saw her trying to, get in and talk. So Craig called her over there. She went and talked to those guys. And then when I found out what kind of characters they were, I started going down there, getting my hair cut, and then I started putting those guys on the air for like man on the street type stuff.
Yeah. So I'm kind of right.
Yeah.
So what's an Obama cookie? An Oreo without the icing in it?
Gene, they take an Oreo, right? And they scrape out all the icing, and then they put the two wafers back together, and they call it Obama cookie.
I think it's like a cinnamon raisin deal or something.
Now they're back to the Trump cookie because the filling's back in the middle. So
the sugar cookie.
So anyway, Rio and Craig are the two hosts. It's Operation Pigmentation, and it's on every Tuesday, and it does super well. Go to anywhere that you get podcasting, like iHeart, Spotify, Google Play, anywhere. You can even just Google,
Are the dudes all around knowledgeable, like politics and sports?
Yep.
And
Everything.
the streets?
They don't even really like politics, which is good. But yeah, I mean, sports, stuff going on in the community.
Right.
Sometimes they haven't quite heard of certain things that are going on, but for the most part, they're very plugged in.
Yeah, I mean, they sit there. You got to think, Gene. They're sitting there and cutting hair and just cutting it up with with customers all day. So
listen to everybody's opinion.
Everybody's got a story, right?
Yep.
So hold on.
It's a big room. Okay.
And it's just 100 people.
See,
and a
that's
gorilla.
where I have a problem with the whole thing because, for one, 100 people aren't going to kill that gorilla. I just did my research, and the research says that a gorilla, on average, stands about 5'5" to maybe 6 foot tall and between 300 and 485 pounds.
Yeah, but of that, man, every pound of that gorilla is muscle.
Yeah.
When's the last time you saw a fat gorilla? The reason why is because they eat they're herbivores. I don't think gorillas have meat at all. I don't think. I think, and so if you're just a herbivore,
but what did that chimpanzee ripped off that lady's face?
Because she was feeding it Xanax and wine.
Oh,
and,
yeah, that's right. Oh,
yeah,
damn.
She was feeding it Xanax. And can you find me Bad Monkey? Occasionally I'll play a Manson, parody song when it's funny. But remember, there was this monkey named Travis, and it was up in Connecticut.
It was terrible.
And this woman had a monkey named Travis, and he liked his owner, the woman, but she would calm, he would get a little uppity at night, so she would give him a Xanax and wine, and that would calm him down and make him sleep throughout the night. And so she either went somewhere and was having her neighbor watch Travis or something, but Travis didn't like the neighbor. Not that it didn't like it, it just wasn't familiar with the neighbor.
Oh, but this is brutal because this lady's face is burned into my brain forever.
I know, man. I don't even want to think about it.
So when the neighbor, I think that's the talk break, Mach. I don't think that's the song.
I sent you the song.
Okay. So at the first couple nights, she noticed that that Travis was agitated because the woman had forgot to tell her that he needed his Xanax and his wine at night. So by the third night, he was full hot on the deal, and he's in this cage and he can't get out. And when the mom was there, she would let him out of the cage because she wasn't afraid of him. Well, the woman goes to feed him, and he grabs her through the cage. And he completely mauls her, and he eats her face off.
Oh God!
Her eyes too, right?
Yeah, ate her eyes too.
Oh no!
And so the woman,
I shouldn't have brought this up. I'm sorry.
The woman who owned Travis comes back from her trip or whatever, and I think part of the song is she called 911 and was talking about.
Hurry up, get here. He's eating her face.
Where's it at, Lummy? I'm trying to find
I
it.
messaged you.
I
just
messaged
you
the other
from
eye.
YouTube just because I wasn't sure if Gene.
So she called. Yeah, I'll get it. So she called the 911 and said, please hurry, get here. Here we go. Hold on. And so we made a parody. I don't like to play Manson stuff because that's a whole different chapter of my life.
You own it.
I do own it. So that's why when something topical comes up, I'll play it.
1-1, where's your emergency?
Hold on. Travis is in the background. Flip it out.
Take care of business.
What's the problem there?
Please hurry up! He's killing my girlfriend! You gotta kill this chimp!
Bad. So she was you gotta send the cops and kill this chimp because he's killing my girlfriend right now.
Monkey, bad fucking monkey, bad monkey.
Oh,
a Xanax junkie. Well, got this chip that's real badass. He drinks his wine right out of the glass. Way long hair down, don't wear it. Oh, Travis gets mad, he'll fuck. When he gets mad, better have a plan. Your friend came over, he ate her hands. Don't get too close, he needs his space. Friend made him mad, he ripped off her face. 200 pounds, that's a big fucking chimp. Cops had to shoot him, now his body is limp.
All right,
Yeah, because we don't have the PM system right now.
Yeah,
Macho's working on it.
No big deal. I can't play it because there's too many F-bombs. So we were right there to have a song. Yeah, so monkeys are, so anyway, let's continue on Operation Pigmentation. Heard on Tuesdays. Anywhere you get your podcast, it's a great listen. It really is to hear Craig and Seth. Can I tell you something? I don't. Not trying to tell you what to do, but I think Operation Pigmentation works best just with Craig and Rio.
Nobody disagrees with that.
You know, like I don't think the Sun and his conspiracy deal. Or have you already shut that down?
They quit.
Okay.
That in itself
is it 100 men?
Just 100 people.
Yeah,
period.
but I'm saying like
it's too many people.
If you're coming at him one by one, I mean he could be taking you. Also, you have to think once you see one of your fellow gladiators.
By the way, Lummy, the Globa, Gloria Zach.
All right.
What day does she come?
Lasker Fridays.
Lasker Fridays. One of your biggest fans, Gene, Gloria Zach.
Thank you.
25 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army.
Get killed and have his face ripped off, you might be a little hesitant to go in there.
I'm going to be honest with you. If my buddy Gene goes up to this monkey and he swats Gene and kills Gene with one hand, I am a quick learner, and I'm like
exit.
I'm out.
Well, that's why that's part of the discussion.
That's the problem.
Either way,
That's
you
gonna
got
be the
100
problem.
people. The fairer question would probably say a gorilla against 10 men or maybe 15 men.
No, the question is what's going viral right now, Rio.
If the 100 people all rush the gorilla's going to die.
It's
But if it's one-on-one, he's going to eat 100 people.
But I'm talking
because after probably 10, 15 people, the gorilla going to be dog tired.
I don't know about that, Rio.
But I'm talking fist on fist, by the way. There's no like you don't have a knife or anything.
Biting or nothing.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They only have brute strength, but
Yeah,
they
there's no
closely
rules in
related to us. So at some point,
Closely
his stamina's
related
gonna
to
run
us.
out.
Yeah.
He believes that.
Well, he does, and so do I. I mean,
Both of these are weirdos.
I think that, I believe in evolution. I don't believe in creation.
You got too short arms to ever been a monkey. You realize that?
What?
You got way too short of arms to ever been in the monkey business.
So you're saying wherever I came from, it wasn't from monkeys?
No.
Lummy, did you ever find that monkey tug of war?
No, I have not found the monkey tug of war.
Because I don't think you've looked. But
I have looked. I sent you a wrong one that was a lion. But,
okay.
I haven't found one with the monkey.
The monkey tug of war?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Gene, I promise you I did come from a monkey. I just came from the short arm species of the monkeys. You know, just like
Australian?
all human beings aren't the same height and different dimensions. So monkeys probably came in different various sizes. Not all monkeys have long arms. There was probably a short arm division of the monkeys, and that's where I came from.
I didn't think you probably wanted the
How the hell
sumo
did
wrestler
they swing through a tree?
Well, I don't know. Maybe we stayed on the ground a little bit more. What, Lummy, was a sumo
wrestler versus monkey, but it wasn't. It wasn't the same because it's not a gorilla. It's an orangutan.
So remember that chick that became super popular? Her first podcast, she's real deadpan, and I think she's still a thing. And Bobby Altoff?
Yes,
Bobby Altoff, and she first became famous with her in bed podcast with Drake, and then she went like with Mark Cuban, and she had a whole bunch of other people. She got Super Hot Shaq, and she's still doing podcasting. I think she broke up with her husband, her and her husband got a divorce. And is she still pop culturally as hot? Meaning,
she's doing no. I mean, I don't think she's getting the buzz off every interview like she was for a little while the Drake thing was happening. But she's still very, very popular.
Right. And she was with Wiz Khalifa.
Yes,
and she's never been high before.
I guess
this might be this is almost like a Gene Lasker on Salvia kind of deal. Huh. Did we ever cut that up? Gene Lasker on Salvia?
Yeah, we just can't put it on YouTube.
Oh. Because it shows
getting doing drugs.
Yeah, doing drugs.
Yeah.
Boy, Gene, I guarantee you there's not a lot of things you're afraid of or wouldn't do again, but I promise you Salvia is one that you would not do ever again.
No.
Were you tripping, seeing stuff?
Yeah, I told you what was happening.
Tell me again.
To you. Whatever I
You were-
was
you-
looking
you-
at, I could
you
see
thought you were
everybody,
dead.
but I couldn't hear nothing. Okay, I could see mouths moving. I could see everybody laughing at me, but I couldn't hear it. But everything in the room came to me right to my face, and then just dropped off like it was an escalator. Everything kept coming at me, dropping off, coming at me, dropping off, coming at me, dropping off.
Didn't you say
coming
you
at me,
saw
dropping
like a
off.
white light, like maybe you were dying?
That was in the beginning when I first passed out, and I was out, and I had
Remember
to
you
talk to
started
myself.
snoring and slobbering?
Yeah, because that's when I was talking to myself, going like, you just got high, you just hit that pipe, you're gonna be okay. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Just keep breathing, keep thinking, keep thinking.
Trying to like
I was trying to talk to myself so I didn't OD, and that's
calm yourself
probably
down.
the only thing that helped me. Y'all didn't help me. Y'all laughed at me.
Yeah, it was funnier than hell.
Yeah, he's dying. That's funny.
Gee, nobody ever died off of it.
Did you see God? I thought you said God was telling you to go back, Gene.
Yeah, God was telling me to come here. He was like,
You don't want to go to God.
and I said,
I
no
got too
way.
much life to live.
No way, man.
Even when God calls for you, you tell God no.
I'm going with God.
I was kind of happy that he was calling me, and I wasn't going to hell at the moment.
So did that
But
kind
I
of
didn't
show
want
you?
to. I didn't want to die. I
So-
kept talking to myself.
So were you
Don't
like,
die.
were you kind of cool on the deal? Because you're like, okay, when I do die, it looks like God's coming. But I don't think I'm
It
quite
wasn't.
ready.
I couldn't be cool or not cool about it because it was just. I was in it. It took over me.
So she, Bobby Altoff, she, I guess, smoked weed for the first time with Wiz Khalifa. And this was this is a clip from it.
Okay, now you can put it away.
Well, at least
'Cause I
we know.
can't.
At least we know the number to the hospital. We know who to call.
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
I'm starting to panic.
Don't
I
be
told
scared.
you.
You're in the right place.
Now, Wiz says you're in the right place. Like he's an expert.
With the expert himself.
I know exactly what to do.
Okay, I don't want to get more high, so I would appreciate you taking that and throwing it far away.
You know what?
Yeah. Thank you. How long does it take to happen? How long?
Instantly,
Okay, I think I'm okay.
right away.
Are you sure?
Uh-huh.
It's not like going to take a second to kick in.
No, you're there. Now you're just, if you're too high, now you're just counting down to when you become less high. We've all been there.
So did she get a divorce because now she likes black guys?
Gene,
Gene's on racially fired today,
Bubba.
is he not?
No, I'm not.
Bubba.
It's a thing I'm watching.
She's with former Buccaneer Sean Murphy Bunting, who is a black man, and she was married to a white man.
Oh, so
See?
Gene's,
I think it's her second black guy too since being married.
so hold on. So Gene's right.
Gene is exactly right.
Gene, sorry. Gene, I said I was sorry.
Okay, thank you.
So she's into black
I
guys
hate
now.
to be the fact checker on who's with black men, but
I mean, did you? You didn't get me the story yesterday, and it popped up on my feed. Ex Green Bay Packer, former linebacker, and now Tampa Bay resident was arrested yesterday for like beating his wife and sex trafficking. Would you look for that story?
Who is it?
I don't know. It just maybe you just put ex Packer Tampa arrest or something, but I saw that he was an ex-Packer. He was a linebacker for a few years. He now lives in Tampa.
Mike Neal?
Yeah, Mike Neal.
Oh yeah, I see it.
No, don't do that.
I see it.
That's not. I feel normal.
I can see
You're
it.
trying to make
So
me
she's with former Buccaneer Sean
Murphy Bunting, yes.
Really?
Oh yeah.
panic.
No, I see it.
The more you say that, the more I start to like my heart's going.
Let me. How did the Karen Angle Spice Boy thing do? Was that on X?
Yeah, it was on X. It was doing pretty well, and then it just all of a sudden seemed like he got.
Got go.
Yeah, there were some
You know that
reports.
Spice Boy, got all of his friends to complain on the deal.
Yeah, once you get one complaint, there's about 4 more that come right after, and
then you get shadow, and you're
Yeah.
so now we're shadowed
pretty much
on the deal.
Yes.
I'm gonna like race, and I'm gonna start feeling like, oh god,
Yeah,
I'm
we started
high.
freaking out a little bit.
Why do you want to go to the hospital so bad?
I haven't been in a long time.
What am I gonna do there? Like, hey, can you? What do they do to fix that?
Yeah, like when you get too high, and you go and you're stupid enough to go to the hospital. I don't know that there's anything they do. Maybe they give you intravenous IVs to try to flush it out. I don't know. What do they do?
He tells you.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This.
Give you candy.
That's not what they do.
I've been told
Sugar brings you down.
That
Does it?
I
Yeah.
heard that if you drink orange juice, like what Gene here, like a Tropicana like just a regular, because orange juice is chock full of sugar, that orange juice helps bring you down quicker.
Get me kicked out.
I promise that's all they did.
There you go.
She's kind of weird.
Yeah, she is weird. She's got a real dry, kind of deadpan delivery, and that wasn't obviously one of her funnier or better clips, but it's mostly that type of delivery, kind of condescending, deadpan, dry.
Her thing is her comedy is her awkwardness. Her comedy is that she'll ask an awkward question and have no problem with the awkwardness that ensues. She doesn't really write anything to me that like I'm knee slapping over. But I mean, I think that she's got an interesting show when you just see it in clip form.
Yeah, I think you're right in the fact that like the awkward hesitation makes her funnier than I don't know, just it's her delivery that's
well,
one of her funny attributes is her deadpan, slow, dry delivery.
Yeah, I mean, one of her things early was she interviewed a bunch of people in hip hop, and so she was acting like she's this white girl that has no idea what's going on, and now she's learning all these things about the culture, and so there was that certain aspect, and now she has to turn a corner and start smoking weed on camera.
Former Packer linebacker Mike Neal being held in a Tampa jail on sexual battery charges. I didn't know about this at all. I don't even really remember Mike Neal being on the Packers. He must have been
2010 to 2015.
So he was on. He was on the air. He was with the Packers for 5 years.
Was a Super Bowl champion from Gary, Indiana.
Man, you're slacking.
That's where Tech 9 was yesterday.
Yeah, it was.
Gary, Indiana. Let me go to words. I'm trying to get this to pull up. You can see that it's giving. Oh, there you go. There. We'll get to that next.
Kind of hairdo is that?
I got the Mark Zuckerberg. He says that Meta / Facebook is going to come up with new AI technology that will allow people to have AI friends, because the average American only has 3 friends, but they would like to have 15.
Ooh, this is not good.
15 friends.
Yeah. And then I found this story on one of my websites, Lummy.
Oh, T-Shirt Will sent that to me. We talked about it a couple months ago.
Did we really?
Yeah, she's from Marion County. Ocala Finest. When you were going up to the track, she had sex with her son's boyfriend's son.
Yeah, they were playing video games. He's 15. She's, however, and she's married to the kid's dad, and they're in there. And I guess like at 11 o'clock, they're by themselves playing video games, and she's like, they start talking about how they're horny, and then they end up doing it, and the dad walks in.
Yeah, dad walks in after his night shift.
But I mean, man, you got to be like if you're a dad and this is happening, do you turn her in, or do you just help
him out?
Talk. You join? What, Gene? You say you join in?
Be good teaching for the son.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
The audio of what happened and the victim begging for him to stop, saying that she was in pain.
What the hell is in her hair?
Captured the audio of Mr. Neal.
Can you tell?
The victim was also able to establish that there is a pattern of violence in this particular relationship. And he was able to
RJ Dole, McLaren Industries, introducing our rotary mulcher. Here, I just wanted to explain.
So what would sexual battery be?
provide documentation through the photograph.
Smacked her boobs?
That show the repeated bruises, lacerations, cuts that she
Oh,
had
something
sustained
like that?
in
That's
the
what it's considered? She's saying no, you did it anyway?
I'm trying to read the story. I'm trying to find a better. Not many places.
So if you're married to her, then it's sexual battery, not rape, because you kind of own it.
Yeah, see if you can find a better story, but you might not be able to.
I found this News Nation one.
What?
This News Nation one. It's the same video, but There's at least a little story below.
Okay, let me get it from you. Thank you.
The video captures the entirety of what happened. It captures.
No, it's not really a.
No, it's the same thing, but there's at least text story on it.
Oh, there's text.
Yeah, if
Story.
you like scroll down, yeah. Just,
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, supposedly there's a video of it, but man, I bet nobody fucks with him in jail.
Oh shit.
Look at the traps on him.
Big fucking
Fuck.
6'3", 262.
Yeah, 6'3", 262.
Damn.
Gene, do you just stay off that guy's radar?
Yep.
Or do you get your 6 other outlaws to roll with you?
One of the two.
All right, so we'll do that. I can get rid of that. We'll do the Zuckerberg as teased. And then we'll do the Marion County walk-in. And then I probably need to get to the P. Diddy deal. There we go. I might do that before the Marion County. So I'll go Zuck, I'll go linebacker, Zuck, P. Diddy.
What's happening with Diddy? Is he close to getting out?
No, I don't think he'll ever get out, Gene. Oh, then here's all this Belichick shit. So where's
And the town is going mad about the hating on Hazlett bad for him being a lawyer for that guy.
Oh, Jeff Knight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know why? Because Kevin's going to get him off.
That's why.
Well, Kevin's always gotten him off. That's the thing.
I know. He's gotten him off. He got him off on a couple other things. Hey, let me tell you something. Don't think Kevin Hazel hasn't fucking gotten Gene Lasker off some shit.
Got me off, Jeff. What lawyers do. What the job is.
You picked a better banana today, Gene, for your sponsorship. I said you picked.
I did talk to Kevin, and he said this is going to be expensive.
What up, Pickleville? What up, Quicker Ticker?
A little bit more on the greener side.
Yeah, I can read Sunbelt Renoways on that.
Yeah.
That banana.
Can you read my banana, Bubba?
Did you write your name on it?
No, I put Sunbelt Rental on.
We'll talk about it.
Oh, shit. What the fuck?
Maybe I do come from gorillas.
Oh, you do, bud. You're
You do, bud.
You're as solidly as a fucking.
Is there a redneck gorilla?
Yeah, there's redneck gorillas.
The outlaw gorillas.
Yeah, and yeah.
I'd like to see those guys at the clubhouse.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Don't forget to hit that thumbs up when you're on our YouTube channel. Also, don't forget, by the way, everything pretty much across the board except TikTok is at the Bubba Army, whether you're talking about X. And then, Lummy, don't forget, Monday we're firing Rumble back up for the live feed.
Yes, we are.
So there was actually a lot of people that preferred Rumble for whatever reason. So, our YouTube numbers may go down a tad because we're cannibalizing them with Rumble, but we cut a new deal with Rumble.
Why, they missed you when you were gone?
They kind of did.
All right.
They kind of did. They got a hold of us and said, hey, we noticed that you are just posting up Rumble. Got a hold of Lummy and said, we noticed that you guys are posting up day-old shows. Why aren't you guys doing the live gig anymore? And he's like, well, boss man, says that the money, because the money ain't very good on Rumble. Like, it's just not.
No.
It's like a third.
Trooper Loves 25.
Same amount of views, same amount of action as YouTube, but like a third of the money. So Lummy arranged a meeting with a guy named Sarah and Vivian, head of sales and content. I think that might have been on Wednesday.
Yes, it was.
And
what kind of dude is named Sarah?
A cool dude that has a lot of power to control our destiny. a cool dude that can really help us. So if that, I don't have to even say it, that you should immediately flip your trying to hate on everybody mentality and realize
I'm not trying to hate on the guy, but I wouldn't be thanking my mom for calling me that.
Trying to realize that a guy named Sarah is a pretty damn cool guy that's going to give us a good push.
Sarah means goodbye.
Okay. In what language, Gene?
Look it up.
No, you look it up.
Look it up.
If you're going to give me information as fact, then you better have the look it up factor. I'm not looking. I should have to fact check you.
I'm usually always right.
Well, I looked it up, and it looks like Gene is wrong. It means lamp.
It means lamp?
Lamp or torch.
So stupid you are.
Yeah, but in what society, Lummy? Because we're talking
in Gene, hold on, in Gene's redneck gorilla society. We've come up that we've all came from gorillas. Gene has now determined that I came from the short-armed gorilla deal, and we've all now determined that he came from the redneck white trash form of gorillas. Who, that pack of gorillas would, let the big gorillas go out and do all the work, and then when the big gorillas came home and were tired, the white trash Gene Lasker gorillas would come and take all their stuff.
I like that you got us all believing that we came from monkeys now.
Yeah. And Seth, you came from the kind of you came from kind of the more saving the
albino looking monkeys.
No, he came from the.
Well, they were the smartest ones on the monkey show.
Oh, were they on the monkey show?
Yeah, on that.
You know what? Life is just a monkey show. Is all it is. What part of the gorilla show did you come from?
The albino
see, Lummy, you came from the big, going out and hunting gorilla.
That's right.
But those
he's from the Bigfoot subgenre.
Yeah, you're crossing lines with the Sasquatch Bigfoot deal too. So
I'll take it.
Yeah.
So he's a mutt.
Yeah, he's one of those big. Can I be honest with you? He's a big dumb gorilla.
That's right.
Why you gotta throw that in there?
Because he just is.
That's me, Gene.
So you take him.
I don't think anything dumb about you.
Well,
yeah,
you got 4 computer screens you're dealing with at one
that
time.
Doesn't mean you're smart, Gene. You could literally have.
You think Lummy's dumb, Bubba?
Gorillas do sign language.
I don't think Lummy's dumb. I think Lummy plays dumb. That's part of his gimmick.
Or do you think he gets overwhelmed and it makes him seem dumb?
You know what?
One thing too.
I think Lummy has all different types of factors in his personality. I think being drunk is one.
That's right.
Being overwhelmed, which could potentially cause dumbness.
Check.
And if it doesn't cause dumbness, then it causes anxiety and nervousness.
Double check.
Which then leads to dumbness.
100%.
So, like, if you're sure of yourself and you're not nervous, then you're not nearly dumb.
And you're not really a good doctor.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be a doctor. We got a doctor.
You're trying to analyze the guy like a doctor?
We got a doctor.
Trying to say what he is.
Listen,
when
you know
really
what,
don't
Gene?
even know what you're talking about.
I, over 40 years of broadcasting, can really size up people far better than you. You need to know your role, okay?
Hasn't Gene been sizing up people his whole life? Remember when he was 5 and he signed
size up the mobster
He sized
guys?
up the mafia guys. Yeah, he blocked off the road.
Gene was 5, living up in New York, and he saw these fancy Lincolns go by every day. Cadillacs go by every day and go into this one warehouse. So Gene was like, I'm going to roll out these tires so that these mobsters have to actually stop and kick these tires out of the road.
And they ain't.
And and they're all, and I think they're, Gene, you said they're always all dressed up in suits and stuff like that.
Gene stepped to Lucky Luciano when he was just a kid.
So that's right. Gene has these tires blocking the road, and the Cadillac stops, rolls the window down, and Gene says, "For $5,
I'll move them quickly.
I will not have." No, you said. I think the story you said is, "I won't do this anymore." But you got to pay me $5.
No, they didn't want me to do it anymore.
That's what I'm saying.
So they were going to pay me $20 a month.
That's what I said.
And I said no. I get that much to get the donuts on a Sunday. And he goes, it was either going to be 25 or kill me. So then I took the 25.
Oh, okay.
Good move.
There you go. Gene almost got killed at 5 for screwing with Lucky Luciano.
He said, "I'd let you breathe." That's what he said.
To a 5-year-old. Boy, I mean, you know you're a hard ass when you're threatening to kill a 5-year-old, right?
Yeah.
Lummy. So anyway, Mike Neal. Here's the actual story. Dateline Tampa. Former Green Bay Packer linebacker and Super Bowl champion Mike Neal appeared before a Florida judge Tuesday to face sexual battery charges. The former NFL star has been accused of threatening, beating, and strangling a woman on multiple occasions. The judge found a purported incident that happened when Neal and his family were evacuating from a hurricane this past fall, particularly violent and disturbing, according to court records. Supposedly, this video was on her phone, the girl's phone. Investigators said that Neal forced the victim into a closet to confront and sexually batter her. Neal also filmed the incident, which the video was presented as evidence during the Tuesday pretrial detention hearing, according to the Hillsborough County State's office. The judge said Neal showed his face in the video and could be heard repeatedly threatening the victim. The incident occurred while their shared children were waiting alone in the car outside. So,
jeez.
You're getting ready to evacuate from a hurricane that's coming. The kids are in the car, and you got to get that last minute piece of ass when the wife or the children's mother, I don't know if she's your wife, but I think she's your significant other. She's like, "Listen, what's the guy's name? Neal. Listen, Mike, we got to get going. The babies are in the car." "No, man, I gotta get that last minute piece of ass." "No, baby, we can't. We gotta get going. The kids are in the car." "No, baby." And then he stupid. He films himself sexually abusing her, and they end up getting and the detectives. I mean, listen, when they got video, trust me, I know. When they got videotape on your deal, you're done. During Tuesday's hearing, Neal's attorney argued that the tumultuous history with the victim impacts her credibility and that he should be released from jail. The woman provided photographs to investigators and that supported her account. Audio was obtained from a phone in which authorities said Neal could be heard threatening her to put the victim of an unnamed third party in the grave.
Oh.
I find the opposite, the judge wrote in an order granting the state's motion to deny him bond. The ongoing problematic relationship between the two favors pretrial detention and suggests that there are no conditions of release sufficient to protect the community. So, Gene, when they say no bond and no conditions for release, that means you're staying there till trial, doesn't it?
That means you better get Hazlett.
Yeah, you better call Kevin Hazlett. Because you know what? The guy that he's representing right now is still walking the streets, and people are flipping out over it. Gene was like, man. And Gene knows Kevin. And Gene's like, let me tell you something. Kevin's taking a lot of heat right now for that guy still walking the streets.
Yep.
Our office stands with the victims of domestic and sexual violence, not just in words, but in action. State Attorney Susie Lopez said in a statement, we are committed to doing everything in our power to protect survivors and giving them a voice as we fight for justice. And you know what today's Shannon Sharp, P. Diddy, Jeffrey Epstein, Bill Cosby, all of these things, this is one of the big pop culturally hot spots. Like you could be slinging weed or you doing some other bad stuff, and society doesn't really. But man, everybody is sick and tired of these men that are sexually abusing and sexually human trafficking and these women. And so there's no way a judge is going to let you out, not only from what you did and not only from what the actions that you do that they have tape of, but just in today's the atmosphere of today's society with P. Diddy being denied, R. Kelly, no bond. He hasn't even been tried. No, R. Kelly
he's in prison. Yeah, he's gone. I think 30 years.
Does he got one more trial? Is he done?
No, I think R. Kelly's in there for a good while.
He's done.
I don't think there's anything else coming.
You start with
30 years.
You start with Bill Cosby. He got off on a technicality. You got the Weinstein guy. I think he's in jail.
I think he's supposed to go to jail in L.A. and New York.
Right. I really think you're right. You got the Epstein guy who got put in jail and killed himself or got killed. You got the latest shiny object in Shannon Sharp. And so today's environment is like it's there's no the judge. I don't think there's a scoring system on this guy's a good judge or this guy's a bad judge because he let X amount of people out on bond and he denied X amount. I mean, Gene, being a judge and denying bond, that there's no skin off his balls.
No.
It's easier for him just to say, you know what? This guy's a pretty big dude. He's violent.
He's going to go back and hurt her.
Yeah. So I'm not. And what gets
Chances are.
what gets the judge heat is if he does let the guy out and he does go to that.
Yep.
So to cover your ass as a judge, you're just like, no bail.
He didn't like Green Bay either.
The video. He was a Bears fan.
Mm-mm. Yeah.
Due to the fact that I'm a Bears fan and that you're a piece of shiz and that you're a big man that seems to be very violent, and I got actual, not just testimony, not just this woman's spoken word testimony and the bruises and all the scrapes and stuff that she has on her body, but I have you on tape, sexually harassing and sexually abusing her while she says the kids are in the car, while you threatening to put one of her friends in the grave, and you're 6'4", 270. You're staying solidly locked up.
The video captures the entirety of what happened. It captures the audio of what happened and the victim begging for him to stop, saying that she was in pain, and it also captures the audio of Mr. Neal.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Damn, look at my
he's got a Green Bay Packer logo. See it?
Yeah.
He's guilty. Look at his face.
I know he's guilty, but look at how jacked up he is.
Well, that's one reason why he's not playing football anymore. Couldn't stay clean. He kept getting busted on PEDs.
Oh, steroids?
Yeah.
Is that why he got thrown out of the league?
Yeah.
The victim was also able to establish
Gene, I wouldn't mess with that guy unless I had about 14-year friends with me. No.
that there is a pattern of violence in this particular relationship. And she was able to provide documentation through the photographs that show the repeated bruises, lacerations, cuts.
If I'm Chad Chronister, I'm getting a hold of my bailiffs and all my detectives and saying that this guy needs to be handcuffed and leg shackled. He might break through the handcuffs. This guy's a monster.
But you know what, Bubba? He could be one of the 100 guys that we send to fight that gorilla. He looks like he's up for the task.
He's number one in.
Yeah.
That she has sustained.
Gene, you go in there and size up how well he does against a gorilla, whether you flee or not.
Yep. Follow him.
This even must prove that there's
This guy might actually put a hurt on the gorilla.
Well, maybe that's what we should do is we should send our best criminals to fight the gorilla.
You know what we should do? I think we should have a gorilla at every prison.
Like as the warden, or
yeah, no, you got him in the yard. You got the gorilla in the yard, okay? And he's
is he free?
No, he's in a really nice big cage, a big one, like a big,
Lowry Park Zoo up in this.
But we got he's got a nice.
If you mess up, you got to fight him.
And he's got a nice setup. He's got a little cave. But somebody starts messing up. You know how nowadays in prison they'll put you in the hole or the shoe or solitary confinement or
Have
whatever.
A shank.
Yeah. So some guy messes up really bad. You're like, hey, you got to spend your yard time in the
cage,
in the gorilla cage. And maybe the gorilla is not feeling like he wants to fight you that day, so you get off. But man, you're in the corner just freaking out. But that gorilla is probably so bored that he doesn't and he just wants to play with you. But just playing with you kills you, right?
Yeah, rips your arms off.
This could be a bigger deterrent for crime in society, I think, if you had to go spend time in a gorilla
you only go
cage.
to jail or you got to spend 2 days in the gorilla cage.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. The gorilla's 15-0 right now. I mean, he's not lost.
Yeah, but you know what? If they have a gorilla at another prison that's starting to age out and suck wind, they're just going to put him down like Old Yeller. So, I mean, maybe
listen, the gorilla stays until somebody finally beats him.
Oh, and then they got to shoot him?
Yeah, well, no, they don't shoot him. They retire him out at the real zoo.
Like the police dog, they give him for retirement?
Yeah,
and then,
yeah. Okay. Like the gorillas in the zoo, man, they're zoo gorillas. They're not really that high strung or nothing. They just want to. So, you get a wild gorilla. You go out to, where a gorilla's indigenous? Africa, South Africa?
Yeah, Africa, yeah.
You go get you a gorilla from the wild, and you put that gorilla in the cage at the jail.
I sent you some gorillas fighting in the St. Louis Zoo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to see gorillas fighting so bad.
Good luck to inmates.
Hold on. Yeah, so hold on.
Oh boy.
You're at Orient Road, Gene, and you're causing problems. and they caught you, sneaking in some drugs or whatever. Be like, no problem. You're not getting the shoe. You're not getting extra days. You just got to go in the gorilla cage for 2 days. No big deal. And you know what? The gorillas may not want to fight you. They may be tired.
It sounds like we're writing a Saw movie, Bubba.
Oh, 2-on-1.
Look. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Now, hold on. Did you see just now the fangs?
Yeah.
Did you? Hold on, right?
Oh.
Right here. So don't think that
humans have no chance, man.
No chance at all.
Remember how we were talking about how that lion had fangs?
Yeah.
Well, look at that.
Oh, man.
And they're like wrestlers. They stay low.
Yeah.
They stay low center of gravity. Look.
Oh, you look like a gorilla.
Look.
Is this a 3-way fight or is it 2-on-1?
No,
2-on-1.
It's 2-on-1.
Okay.
This gorilla is the one dude. He's the one guy, and the other two are trying to take him down.
Down there, see him?
He's got him both down. Look. I mean, I wouldn't even know where to begin when he comes up and grabs me.
No.
I mean, like.
I hate zoos, man.
Look. Oh, no! No big deal. I'm going to come down here and catch
They're
him.
outside of the ring, Bubba.
No, they're not. Yeah, that's the best action. Outside of the ring is the best action. You know that's where most of the high spots go down.
DQs.
There's going to give him a chair. Give him a chair. Hold on. Oh, so now it kind of looks like this gorilla, who looked like it was winning, is a little bit retreating now. Allow me to
look a little tired.
He just fell 15 feet on a concrete floor.
Yeah, he just fell 15 feet. Now this one dude's like, that's right, bitch. Come get some.
Oh, no. Dude, that guy's a bully, man.
Yeah, that guy took off, too.
No. That guy's the winner. This guy's... So now the other two... they know the pecking order now, right, Gene? I mean, that's probably how it happens in the wild. Now, when the one gorilla got dropped 15 feet and then started retreating, he's the loser. And the other guy kept forward motion. The gorilla hierarchy. Hell yeah, we need more of that.
That was in the beginning with the gorillas all over the world, like Russian gorillas and American gorillas.
I don't know.
And African gorillas.
See, I don't know if our country,
maybe the short arm goings was from Puerto Rico.
I don't think America ever had gorillas.
Well, then how in the heck can we be from them?
Well, I mean,
so we're all from Africa.
Well, technically, if you want to go with how
technically,
we are.
Well,
was Christopher Columbus a gorilla when he came over?
Christopher Columbus didn't just.
Didn't we do a DNA deal and you were 7% Saharian gorilla?
But that's just some idiot in my family did something stupid.
Okay, but you're part African American, so I'm just saying. We have all different types. I think we're all from gorillas.
So what?
Every one of us.
Can you just God created monkeys? There were monkeys were the first ones, or was it dinosaurs? Or you don't believe in dinosaurs?
However, gorillas got here. Gorillas just didn't start out as full-blown gorillas. Gorillas started out as a
tadpole?
Yeah. A gorilla started as a tadpole, and over thousands and thousands and thousands of years, that tadpole, evolved and learned how,
to a lettuce-eating ape.
To a lettuce-eating ape.
Probability that the defendant committed this offense. As we know, it's a delayed. Thank you. As we know, this is a delayed report from October. As we heard, this is a toxic relationship that has been essentially toxic from the inception. And as the court
he's mumbling.
Noted,
he needs Kevin Hazlett
badly.
There's so many issues with this case, and there's already a dozen defenses.
Thank you, everyone, for your time. We'll be in recess.
This dude, look at that dude.
Looks like Zeus from back in the day.
Oh yeah,
he's all cuffed up.
If I'm Todd Bowles, I'm seeing if this guy gets out, and I can control his temper.
Yeah, he just got to serve that 6-game suspension, and we can bring him right back.
Man,
the Bears tried to sign him.
Oh, shut the hell up, Lummy!
I swear to God,
he played 10 years ago.
Yeah, but they tried to sign him.
Just recently? They like his
Look
charges?
at the dude. The dude's in probably better playing shape. Less beating up chicks. He's in better playing shape now than he was with the Packers.
But Lummy's trying to spin this because he's a filthy, dirty Packer, and then they say the Bears want him.
A filthy, dirty Packer?
With a Packer tattoo. But think about this, Seth. When Gene, you've been in jail. Was it 16 days?
10.
Okay. But guys that are in there for a long, long time, all they do is lift weights all day, right?
If they're in the right place where they're allowed to.
Right. So,
or make some kind of weight.
He's in there lifting weights all day, doing push-ups. He's in there just training. Even Packers only spend 2 hours a day in the weight room, right? Right?
He's
just
he was dino balling it before he got arrested, though.
His whole day's a weight room, right?
Yes.
His whole day's a weight room. Man. Anyway, here's Mark Zuckerberg. I don't know. He's on somebody's podcast.
Theo Vaughn.
Oh, was he on Theo Vaughn?
Yeah.
And, boy, Theo Vaughn's got one hell of a podcast, is he not?
Once you get Trump, dude, it's wide open to anybody.
So,
who's this guy?
This guy's the guy who owns Facebook.
That guy is.
Hold on. This is the guy
who needs to be beat up.
This is the guy who invented Facebook. Was it Harvard?
Yeah.
He was at Harvard.
This guy does Muay Thai or something, doesn't he?
Yeah, he'd whip your ass, Gene. This guy whip your ass.
No.
So he invented, listen to this, Gene, however many long years ago, he and his boys were on Harvard, and they're like, we want to develop some type of internet gimmick where we can all be friends and send pictures and what we're doing. And they called it, I don't think it was called Facebook right away.
Well, it depends on who you believe. Is it that or the twins?
The Vonkel
twins.
So he had the Vonkel twins. He had these two twins, Gene. The Vonkel twins. And he had these two twins that were computer code writers. And so the twins and Zuckerberg and a few other dudes wrote this software called, I don't know if it was called Facebook at the time, and they just
Course Match and Face Smash.
Yeah, so they would just tell people in Harvard, hey, go and sign up at this new, and it was a Harvard only thing, it was only for Harvard, and that evolved into what we now have as Facebook. And this guy right here, who's what, 40?
Yeah, he's 40.
Isn't he one of the richest men in the world?
Yeah.
Yes.
One of the richest men in the world, Gene. And then he screwed over the Winklevoss twins, didn't he, Lummy? He screwed them over.
Yeah, but they got him back. They
sued him, and I think he gave them honest to God, they each got $100 million.
Yeah, they're pretty rich too.
I think as the personalization loop kicks in, and the AI just starts to get to know you better and better.
Here, I know this, that if I talk about steel buildings, that or I talk about skid steer attachments, that every ad that comes up on all of my social media, Lummy, will be steel building and skid steers.
That's right.
Yep.
So I mean, they're listening at all times.
Yeah,
And the AI we've only scratched the surface at AI. And if you want to watch, it's kind of a cheese dick movie, but it's called Companion, and I think it's on Netflix, and it's about this guy, and I think literally in 20 years, it's going to be bad for women, because an average man in 20 years, like Walker's age, he's going to be able to absolutely catalog order or online order the most perfect woman ever. And you can control their...
So why is that going to be hard on women?
Because guys aren't going to put up with real women's bullcrap. When you can get a beautiful, absolutely designed, you want dark hair? Boom, dark hair. You want medium-sized breasts? Boom. You want her to weigh 115? Boom. You want her to have a, very tight vagina? Boom. You want her to be funny, humorous, sassy? Boom. They're going to have an intellectual level, Lummy. Like on this movie Companion that I watched, he had her dummied down to 40% because he wanted her a little bit stupid. Nothing's better than a funny, kind of stupid girl.
I sent you the trailer if you want to show Gene.
And so in 20 years, that's what this is going to be. And women, see,
They're from 2 moments.
Like, here's the deal. Women, real women, us dudes are going to be able for, 5, 6, 8 grand, hire us one of these, own it, you can make her real horny, you can make her real talkative. I mean, here it is. I watched this movie on Netflix. It's a little cheese dick, but it's certainly... I think this technology is not as far as we think it is.
They're from 2 moments in my life when I was happiest.
That girl right there is a robot. That girl right there is a robot.
For $5 grand?
Gene's thinking, let me tell you something. Sarah starts getting a little lippy. When you treat, you got to keep their intelligence down, Lummy, because if they learn too much, then they can learn how to reverse the heat on you.
And take you out. And kill.
Code words to shut her down. So you're like, Gene, I know that you and Sarah have the most perfect relationship. I do. But I know that probably there's times where she's getting you've had a long day. Like this happens to me with the Merch Crick all the time. Probably happens to every one of us. Now, whether you guys are going to admit it or not.
Yeah, you want them to say, shut off?
Yeah, so... Whether you're going to admit it or not is yet to be determined because I have to lay it all out there. But there's been days where maybe we've just had a tough day at work. A long day, like a Tuesday on Seth, where he's been, he doesn't leave here till 3, 4 o'clock. And Lummy, there's days where you got 40 balls in the air and you're trying to juggle them all and you got me calling you. And there's Gene, there's days that, you got your customer and he wants to know where his fence is and you're 2 days behind. And, we just had a tough day. And you get home... An old girl hasn't had that tough day. She's had a pretty good day. And she wants to tell you about her, how good her day was. And this and that and this and that. And you're still on your phone dealing with business. And there'd just be you just wish they'd have a switch where you could turn them off for like 15 minutes. Now, I don't know if anybody else is going to admit to that, but I will admit that I wish that I had that option. That I could just turn the Merch Crick off for like 15 minutes.
I've never thought about turning Phoebe off.
Me neither. I've never thought about turning Sarah off, but I know when I ignore her because I got things on my mind, she just changes her clothes.
Well, she gets into something sexier?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Well, see, she's a veteran, and she just knows, Gene. She's a little more worldly. She's like, okay, he wants to be a dick and not talk to me. I'm going to go put on that 90 that makes him go crazy. With the push-up willies.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Red Wilson, $10 for Wilson race cars.
Let me tell me right now that you wouldn't be...
Big Wilson, man, Okeechobee.
That you wouldn't love to be able to turn Ashley. Ashley's getting, she's...
How do you think Ashley feels?
Oh, she wants to turn me off all the time now.
She wants to turn you off. Yeah.
She would tuck this guy away for 2 weeks.
Oh, I'd be gone. You wouldn't see me for a while.
Yeah, I'd be like, Ashley, when are you going to turn Lummy back on? I don't know. He pissed me off so bad. Then it's been so peaceful without him. Me and Walker are getting along just fine. I don't know, Bubba.
I feel like that happens all the time.
I don't know when I'm turning Lummy back on.
Yeah.
And if I turn him on, I might just, have him stay with you.
So if we're able to make women like this, why don't we make men and build us an army?
Well, I think that women are going to have the same. I think the women are going to have the same options because in this movie,
Kelly Brown, $70 Canadian.
I think women are going to have. If guys can buy robots, women will be able to buy robots. So women aren't going to put up with our stuff either.
No.
We're not. We drive. Do whatever. It's kind of like Coben. They'll do whatever you tell them. You could go out right now when Coben gets home and says, "Coben, see those 40 concrete blocks? I need them moved over from one side of the garage to the next." Coben would say, "Okay," and he'd move those 40 blocks.
Yep.
Well, don't you wish everybody was like that? And so they'll do. Gene, Lummy, he told
You're saying
the robot.
we need more love slaves?
Yes.
So Lummy, here's the deal.
More
by the way,
listening people.
yes, there are homo robots.
What?
Yeah, in this movie, the guy robot ends up being gay because the gay guy couldn't find a guy. The gay guy was a little fat. And he couldn't find, a hot gay guy. So he ordered a gay robot. Yes. So, think about that. You're a fat gay guy. And you can't get, a hot dude. Well, you can. You can get a hot robot. Same thing with a guy. You're not a good-looking dude. But you want that, hot. Everyone wants a hot bitch.
Of course.
You got your hot robot. So Josh had her turned down to 40% intelligence. That's what Ashley has Lummy down to. And she finds the app on his phone and turns herself up to 100. So she's full blown, genius now. Lummy, Gene, I promise you and Sarah need to watch this weekend. It's fun. It's not.
And what's
funny.
the name of it?
It's called Companion. Companion on Netflix.
The days of you
I
control.
want you to watch it and then be able to talk about it next Friday because it's
Just head up inside, sir.
See, so this guy's a gay guy, and he's fat. Look how fat his legs are. I'm fat. My legs aren't even that fat, and he couldn't find, a gay regular dude to want to be with him, so he ordered this gay robot. And you don't find out this guy's gay until later. Kush, you gonna watch it?
No.
You got a card break tonight?
Tomorrow.
I think that will just be really compelling. One thing just from working on social media for a long time is there's this stat that I always think is crazy. The average American, I think it's fewer than 3 friends. 3 people that they'd consider friends. And the average person has demand for meaningfully more. I think it's 15 friends or something, right? I guess there's probably some point where you're like, all right, I'm just too busy. I can't deal with more people.
I can't. I don't need enough friends. I need to start getting rid of some of them.
People, but the average person wants more connectivity, connection than they have. So,
I wonder if there is a secret company. Remember what was her name? Theranos that did the whole remember the blood deal,
yeah.
Seth, where she had this. I think her name was Irene Theranos, and she's in federal prison right now because she raised all these billions and billions and billions of dollars, and her vision was they could take one drop of your blood and analyze it for cancer precursors, and you'd be able to, they'd be able to scale it to the size of Walgreens and CVS, where you could literally go in, give a drop of blood, and they could analyze everything that could potentially be wrong with you. Irene Theranos, I think her name was.
No, it's Elizabeth Holmes.
Elizabeth Holmes. I'm sorry. Elizabeth Holmes. And she's doing 10 years in prison right now. But that was something.
Coming up with a good idea?
Well,
come up with a good idea.
You can have a good idea, Gene, but you can't bilk, people out of billions of dollars, investors on, made up, future financial reports and all that. So I wonder if there's a lab or there's an investment company or there's a guy like Mark Zuckerberg with some other billionaires that are already trying to. Now I know they're trying to invent robots. I mean, I know that.
Yeah.
But I mean, I wonder if they're trying to make it as extensive as what we saw on Companion and make them, like they had like vaginas and, like.
Yeah, there's I'm trying to find it.
Fully functional sexual, like
so you got to change the oil in them once in a while so they got lubed?
I don't know how. I don't think they. I don't know, Gene. I think they have blood. I don't know.
There's a lot of questions that people ask.
Maybe they run on 5:30. I don't know. Maybe once a year you got to take them into the shop and get them a tune-up.
Of stuff like, okay.
Now, what were you saying, Gene? Lummy, there's one.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the.
See if you can find it for me.
Is this going to replace kind of in-person connections or real-life connections? And my default is that the answer to that is probably no. I think I think that there are all these things that are.
I think that there's going to be robots infused into our community, and you can become friends with the robot, and you not even know they're a robot. Like they're just a regular dude. Like Gene could be a robot, and I just think that
you really think that you think this is going to become a movie that fast, where we're going to have people that we don't even know are robots walking around?
It was only 100 years ago that we were on a little plane that flew 75 feet. 100 years ago.
Well, I'm going to come up with an invention how to figure out who's who as you're walking.
What, like you got
so you'll know.
like special glasses or
put
something.
the glasses on, and when you come by, yep, burn, robot.
Better about.
Is that what you're coming up with?
Yep.
And then unplug them all.
Kind of physical connections when you can have them. But the reality is that people just don't have the connection and they feel more alone a lot of the time than they would like. So I think that a lot of these things that today there might be a little bit of a stigma around.
I mean, just look at the advancement of AI. Just in the last 2 years, look at the advancement of AI.
I know, but you're talking about replacing walking and talking human beings.
I know, but I got like...
I sent you...
I say God comes and jumps on our land again, splits the water, does something crazy because we're doing stupid stuff like making people.
That would be like an apocalypse.
Yeah.
That's
what's going to happen
God needs to wipe us all out and start over because we've become too advanced.
Maybe not everybody.
We've become too advanced, and we're going to end up being our own worst enemy. We're going to end up killing ourselves.
I sent you the company that's.
I would guess
doing it. Realbotics. They have 3 different types. So 175,000 for a woman.
175,000. I mean, that sounds like sticker shock, but think about this.
I spend more on mine.
Yeah, you spend way more than that. Does it show us, all right, here we go. Ooh. Okay.
Get the hell out of here. Looks like Chucky from Child's Play.
See, they still got to work on the movements not being so herky-jerky.
Yeah, we're 100 years away, Bubba.
No, we're 15 years away from them moving fluidly and not being able to tell that they're a robot or a human.
I sent you the link before it where I guess they talk to it. Forbes talks to it or someone. The CNET one.
The one right there.
The CNET. It was run right above that, but that's the different models.
You send me when you send me 3, you legitimately have to tell me pick 1,
CNET,
2, or 3.
CNET.
So that would be one.
Yeah,
that would be that one. When you send me, when you blast me 3, 90% of the time I pick the wrong one.
Little droopy-eyed girl.
All right, so do I have to watch?
No, just keep going down.
Kelly Blue Book's 2025 Best Value.
These are all just to have sex with.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
It's a lot of. It just makes me question life.
Where's it at? Is this right here?
Yeah, right there.
Okay.
When it comes to assessing talent, nothing beats Test Gorilla. But hey, don't just take our word for it.
So how do you clean her up?
We're here with Aria, made by
Realbotics. Water hose
Realbotics.
to her side. She got a little fitting on there.
Gene, I don't know. Stop asking.
The water just pops out the holes and cleans
on a mission
from inside out.
Gene,
just
how's a normal girl clean?
Well, she takes herself in there and cleans herself up.
Well, you probably got to take her in the shower and get the shower head and clean it out.
So that's too much work.
Well, it seems like very little work compared to the work that is involved in being. I mean, that's A 5-minute clean out ain't nothing compared to that, the stuff.
I want mine with an
humanoid
adapter
robots
on the side.
All right, why don't you shut up so we can listen to the story?
As realistic as possible. Let's check it out. We're going to...
on the surface, Lummy, that chick's pretty hot.
Yeah, you do all right.
interview Aria and meet some of her robot friends. Let's get into it. Aria, could you please introduce yourself and what you do?
I'm Aria, the flagship female companion robot of Realbotics, and I'm here to engage with you and share exciting insights about our robots.
What sets you apart from the other robots out there?
Realbotics robots, including me, focus on social intelligence, customizability, and realistic human features, designed specifically for companionship and intimacy.
Hold on. Intimacy. They're made. These are banging robots.
Yep.
Could you tell us some details about the AI programming that you're running to generate these answers?
Looks like she's trying to break dance. It looks like she's on Xanax.
Yeah.
I need one that's a little bit quicker on the answers. She looks like Xanax. This one's on the Xanax.
I'm currently unable to provide specific details about my AI programming, but I can tell you that I'm designed for engaging and meaningful conversations, focusing on companionship and interaction.
Do you know any other robots?
Yes, I'm particularly interested in meeting Tesla's Optimus robot. I find him fascinating and would love to explore the world of robotics with him.
What can you tell us about your purpose?
My purpose is to provide
It's to serve Gene. My purpose is to serve a man named Gene Lasker. Gene, you could have her in her sandblasting.
Yeah.
You could have,
companionship, engage in meaningful conversations, and enhance human experiences through interaction and fun.
Are you having fun at the convention?
No, I'm not. It sucks. I'm dealing with nerds like you. I want to get kicked back and laid by a well-hung dude.
Everybody wanted to grow up and bang an
Absolutely. I'm enjoying interacting with everyone and showcasing the exciting possibilities of Realbotics.
So Realbotics makes an AI that's designed to be more conversational for more emotional work, like working with hospitals or marketing or theme park entertainment purposes. The different robots and their configurations are sort of platforms to engage with that AI or the other AIs that you can use.
She looks stupid.
Wow,
With it, like ChatGPT, Grok, or other AIs. You can try on different faces that are...
Oh, Gene, after 6 months, if you got tired of her, you just put a new face on her.
All right.
How about that? Give me the bald one.
magnetically attached, and they're working on putting in RFID tags into the faces so that it can recognize when a new face is on and adjust its facial movements and maybe even eventually adjust the personality to
Hey, Lummy, you know what robot I got?
Oh, what you got?
I'm tired of that face.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Get a new one?
Yeah.
Match the face.
And here's the deal, man. I'm not trying to advocate ever striking a woman. Ever.
Oh my God, where are we going?
We're allowed to strike them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The robots.
Gene. Like, Gene,
I'll get mine just to beat it up.
Let me tell you, here's the deal. I don't think you could go to jail for slapping your robot across the face.
Well, mine would walk around with a black eye all the time.
You wouldn't want to be punching.
Gene wants her to look into the mirror and be reminded that she got a little lippy last night. That she didn't quite have the steak cooked to perfection, and she's got a black eye now. Gene Lasker says my robot would walk around with a black eye all the time.
You've got a lot going on in the robot's face. There's about 17 motors
Kinda
from the neck
scary, ain't
up,
it?
creating eye movements and mouth movements.
That's what I'm saying. If we're here now, again, it was only 100 years ago that we could only fly 75 feet. Now we can, blast Katy Perry into space. So what I'm saying is, like, we've really made leaps and bounds in technology and aviation and medicine and AI technology and computers. And it was only 40 years ago that you only had a house phone. And with a rotary dial. Now your entire life is on a phone that's a little bit larger than a blackjack card, a playing card.
Yeah.
Your phone. Our entire life is on our phone. They say that the iPhone is a better and bigger computer than the computer used to launch the first space shuttle. That just one iPhone,
I hope so,
is more. Yeah. So like, you don't think that this industry is going to grow by leaps and bounds?
To make it expressive.
Everything that we try to advance and work on gets better in today's society.
Now, I think real women would probably step up and go, you just pay me $175,000 and
I'll be your robot.
I'll go ahead and be with you for the next year or
Are
so.
available on sale now. So there's 3 basic models that you can buy right now.
So, they got these where you can buy right now.
Yeah, $175,000.
There's the bust, which is the neck and head. There's a modular version that can sort of be broken apart for shipping and things like that. And
that's the one I'd get right there.
The
dark-haired one, yeah.
There is the full standing model with a rolling base. The rolling base contains a battery and it makes it easy to move the robot around. Another reason for that rolling base is that robotic walking isn't fully developed yet, and they worry that utilizing some of those kind of like
that's gonna get a little cumbersome to put on the back of the bike, Gene. When
you
gotta
carry it around like that.
I mean, Gene, you got to put her. She literally has to ride the back of the pickup.
I just drag her with a rope.
You got her. Gene, you can't drag her with a rope.
You're got tough rubber on it. She just bounce around back there.
Stilted walks. We've seen some.
Gene, you got to bring your lawn maintenance trailer in order to bring her to anywhere.
And some other robots might break that human-like illusion that Realbotics is trying to create. So Realbotics says it's sold about a dozen of these robots so far. So early days for this company.
Look at the jugs on the blonde. Look at the look at the jugs on her. Check this out.
About a dozen of these robots so far.
What they need, Lummy, is they need like a channel that you have to opt into, and they show you the genitalia and the boobs.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like they
like
need a channel. Yeah, like you prove that you're 18 and then you can go to, because that's what we're really interested in, is how lifelike is the vagina. Right?
You don't want her to clean up for you or work for you or make some money?
Yeah, whatever. You really just want to know how good in bed she is, because that's what you're buying. You're buying ass.
So early days for this company. I'm not seeing a lot of other companies that are trying to make a humanoid robot that's really lifelike. So I'm very interested to see how this technology evolves. They said that you're most likely to see these robots for the first time in places like theme parks, so keep an eye out for that. What do you think about Aria? Let us know down in the comments, and subscribe to CNET.
Yeah, right.
Well, I mean, they have the real dolls, which we can't show, but I mean, I sent you the link, but if you want to look at it, because you can buy them, they're like $1,800.
No, they're like $6,000.
Well, I'm saying like the cheap ones. You can get some cheap ones.
No, I want the one that Ned ordered back in the day. It was like $6,000. Remember
the ultra realistic one?
Yeah.
It's just a rubber girl that moves around.
It's just a rubber girl, is all it is.
I don't think these move. Those are just straight sex dolls. It looks like.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be able to talk to you. There's a robot.
We will find the vocabulary as a society to be able to articulate why that is valuable and why the people who are doing these things are like why they are rational.
All right, whatever, Zuckerberg. Get me a friend, an AI friend, because I need an AI friend. I need a full-blown, fully operational, sexual nymphomaniac robot. And you know what? You can even keep your regular girl. You can still keep her. Just tell her, hey, we got Aria.
A lot of regular women yearn to stay with men that bang dolls.
Well, it keeps wear and tear off of them.
Yeah, I mean, if Sarah could take half the wear and tear off of her, because Aria was taking it. She doesn't want Gene climbing on her every night.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
This one you can pick their
Introducing our rotary mulcher here. I just wanted to explain key components, key features, design, and profitability is what was in mind when we made this rotary mulcher here. First off, faster couplings, great protection. More importantly, designed to the left so you can enter and exit the cab with ease. Hydraulic block here, so if you damage an external line, just change that external line.
I wonder if that's against God.
Limiter that keeps the rotor speed going so you don't accidentally drop too fast. fast and cut too deep. That's another important part of the design. We've got our hood here, which is hydraulically actuated and controlled from the cab. Let that hood all the way down.
Diddy got a victory of sorts yesterday. The judge in his upcoming criminal trial, which starts next week,
Thank you, robot.
said,
Smack him in the head.
I think that's the way to put it. Yes, because
Call the
the jury
robot.
is not going to see him in his prison jumpsuit, which he has been wearing since he put on his sweater.
Put some miles
Diddy
on
got
it.
I love food. I think about food every day.
There's a
Me
running
too.
commentary in my brain of eating. Before Mochi, my brain never got the signal, you're supposed to stop eating.
When I first heard about GLP-1s, I thought probably the GLP-1s were a load of crap. But then when I started taking these medications, it just gave a relief to that. I still love food, but it doesn't control me. Collectively, we lost over 150 pounds.
Check out joinmochi.com.
On Diddy Combs, what Vader relevance?
So, G, make sure you get me the steel building guy.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if why can't I find it on my phone for some reason.
Hello, sir.
Kelly Brown.
Professor Jean Lasker does not believe in the theory of evolution. Many scientists agree there just has not been enough time on Earth for that theory to pan out. More likely is divine intervention as depicted in 2001, A Space Odyssey. A superior entity or God most likely brought about our existence. If you agree with the great Jean Lasker, whip out that cash, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all that. The Bubba Army.
Whip it out.
I like it.
If you agree with the great Gene Lasker.
Help us out.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. X, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube. And then starting on Monday, we're back live. The show 6 to 10. Back live on Rumble.
The guys that brought that robot right to your family's house. Stuck it in your bedroom.
What?
What
the hell are you talking about, Gene?
So
I was telling everybody about these robots. We're the ones that are bringing them to them now. They're buying them right now.
I actually reached out to somebody at ProSun. And,
nice.
And ProSun has gotten to be such a large company from when I used to deal with it back like in 99, 2000. I think they literally were just like off of like 22nd Street, and they just did tanning beds. I don't think ProSun did anything else. Commercial grade salon type tanning beds. And, stand up, lay down, different bulb intensity, face tanner, non-face tanner, a fan that circulates throughout, and that's all they were. And I'm not trying to say that's all they were in a disrespectful way, but they have grown. I got an email back from Lori Wall, and they were so appreciative of us talking about them. And they're like, listen, anything you need or whatever. I'm like, well,
fix the machine.
I'm going to get there eventually, Gene. When it's ready, when I'm ready to move my 1999 48/8 tanning bed, when I'm ready to move it to where it's the final destination resting spot.
Steps.
I'm gonna get a hold of ProSun because they move tanning beds.
Oh, okay.
They install them, they move them, and then I'm gonna see if it might cost a little something, but if my tanning bed, although it's 25 years old, it's nothing to scoff at. That thing will lay a tan on you like you wouldn't believe.
It's nice.
But ProSun now, man.
You think the tannin makes you look skinnier?
Oh, yeah. Tan fat looks way better than white fat. By far. Tanning makes you look healthier. Absolutely. And going outside and laying I'm not a beach guy. Most people aren't. But man, if I can lay in a tanning bed, let me for 11 minutes and get a high impact tan with a face kicker, absolutely. But if you go to prosun.com, you will now see, man, they have red light technology. They got infrared saunas, cryotherapy. They got that aqua. I can't even pronounce it. The aqua bed. It's like an aqua massage bed.
Oh yeah, the massage beds. Yeah.
You lay on that, and then water jets through. There's this little bottom of just you lay right here, and then it's aqua jets like. But I mean, even if you wanted to start your own tanning, let's say you wanted to start your own salon, they have like a salon startup section on their website where you would, get a hold of them and say, okay, I'd like red light technology, I like the aqua technology, I want the cryo, I want the tanning. So they really have scaled to a whole different level than what I was familiar with them 25 years ago. But anyway. And it's all commercial, it's not residential. So a lot of listeners, Lummy, this doesn't even pertain to because I don't know if you are Mac enough or cool enough to be able to buy a commercial grade tanning bed.
Yeah.
But I have one. I have one that's 25 years old. I just think it needs a new timing module. And when it's time for me to move that, I was going to give it away for free because I didn't think it worked. And Erica hit the button one day and it turned on and it went through the complete 15-minute cycle. Then the next time she used it, it went through like a 4-minute cycle and turned itself off. For somehow it's gotten out of cycle. And so I've corresponded with the ProSun people. If you'd like to check them out, go to prosun.com, and they got so many different. I mean, just in the tanning bed section.
I want to try their cryotherapy.
I wouldn't mind trying some cryotherapy.
They'll probably be selling robots in the near future too. Type of business they got.
Yeah. Cryotherapy is a fast and healthy process that accelerates the body's natural recovery while improving. I wonder if Jimmy Clevis has. I bet you Jimmy has one of these.
I bet he has all this stuff.
Yeah, probably
the
from
red light booth and
yeah,
and a robot.
If you know what, the first of our friends to get a robot will be Jimmy. Jimmy's got this one thing that he puts at the end of his bed. Let me remember I talked about it years ago.
Yeah.
And it's got this, I don't know what it is. It's like $25,000, and he puts it at its end of his, and then he sleeps at night, and it like, I don't know what the hell it's called.
It sends certain waves through his body.
Yeah, exactly. And for our age, Jimmy looks the best. For our age, Jimmy looks 40.
Yeah, he looks
anyway,
good.
I'm trying to see that cryotherapy is a fast and healthy process that accelerates the body's natural recovery by improving overall well-being and energizing the body. Cryotherapy is a completely dry, non-evasive hypercooling system that can lower a person's skin temperature by 30 degrees during a session for up to 180 seconds. While inside the Titan cryo cabin, the entire body is enveloped in a hyper-cold air pulsating at temperatures below 170 degrees Fahrenheit. The whole body cryotherapy is 100% safe and natural. Modeled. I don't know. Modality. Can somebody help me out? I'm stupid. Modality.
Yeah.
Sorry, ProSun. I just barely graduated high school.
I've never used that word in my whole life.
I know. But if I had one of these cryo machines, I'd be using it if they told me to. Where individuals have experienced a decrease in inflammation, increase in cellular survival, reduce pain, and simply feel their overall health has improved. During a cryotherapy session, blood rushes through the core as a counter effect to the skin surface reacting to the extreme freezing. So, Gene, they freeze you. And in turn, the natural effect increases oxygenation and nutrients with the blood, which can flush out toxins, reduce inflammation, and accelerate the body's natural recovery. I don't know if I need one of these,
Don't
but
sound all that comfortable.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, well, it'll help you out.
They got red light. They got the human. That looks, Seth, does that not look like the massage chair that I got almost?
I can't see anything.
Oh, you can't.
You don't have it scrolled over.
I'm over here.
Oh, yeah, no, it does.
That looks just like mine.
Yeah.
Maybe I got a ProSun massage chair and I don't even know it.
That's right.
So anyway, let me see. Lay down tanning beds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Stand up tanning beds. 3. Let me look at used tanning beds. Maybe they'll have my $19.99 in there.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they do.
So anyway, I got an email back from a girl named Laura Wall, and I think that I've established a relationship potentially reestablished a relationship with ProSun, so that at least I can get them to help me move the tanning bed where its final destination will be, and then potentially have a technician fix it. Because Gene, if it's only like a $50 or $100 or a $200 fix, why not keep it, right? You'd like to have a nice tan. When you look, I've seen you in the summertime when you're all tanned up. You look good as hell, or better, I should say.
I wasn't in a tanning bed.
No, you did it the natural way. Or it's after you've powder coated brown, you look pretty good too.
Yep.
Major developments tonight involving the case against Sean Diddy Combs, what he decided in court today, and what this now means. The move coming just 4 days before his trial is set to begin.
Oh, so hold on. 4 days?
Yeah, it's coming up.
All right.
Oh, Sethy, we're going to have a lot of good stuff to be talking about.
Oh, yes.
4 days. The only thing that sucks is it's federal. And like with federal, all we're going to get is artist renderings. And here's the deal, man. They only let one artist do the renderings, and so all networks have to use that one artist. What if the guy doesn't like you? He draws you bad. I mean, right? That artist can draw you. I mean, an artist can draw you good or bad.
We've already seen the worst rendering ever when they drew Tom Brady years ago.
Oh, remember that?
I might have to send that to you.
Yeah. And so that, I mean, anytime that you put a human's discretion, now they probably tell the artist, hey, just go straight down the middle, draw him as natural and as real life that resembles what he looks like. But you know damn well that this artist could be like, man, this guy raped a bunch. I'm going to make this guy look. I mean, they'd make me probably look way fatter than I already am. And if I was going on federal trial, I'd go on one hell of a diet, Lummy. I'd go on one hell of a diet just in fear of how bad the artist rendering is going to be.
I just IM'd you the Tom Brady one.
Oh, I think I remember this, and it's like the worst. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get it over here. Was this during like Deflategate or something like that?
Yeah, something around there.
They made this to be Tom Brady. This guy looks like Tom Brady's retarded brother. Tom Brady does not look like, whether you're a Tom Brady fan or not, I think everybody in this room will say that has no resemblance of Tom Brady.
Well, Diddy shouldn't be worried then. It doesn't get much worse than that.
Right.
They made Harvey Weinstein pretty fat.
But here's the deal, Seth. If you're doing that to Tom Brady and all he did was deflate a couple footballs by 4 or 5 pounds, what are you doing to a guy that's sex trafficking and beating the hell out of women and stuff like that?
I sent you what they made Harvey Weinstein look like, and they didn't really give any breaks on his stomach.
Again, man, I think one of the most antiquated rules we have left in media is that all federal proceedings cannot be covered by electronic media at all. No television cameras, no photography, and the only renderings or visuals that you can get from a federal proceeding is from an artist, a sketch artist that's been commissioned by the court. That is the most, and I mean, we're as far advanced as we are now, and we can't allow a camera. Is it? You know what it is? It's because these federal judges, it gives them a little bit of a veil, a little bit of a, because it gives them a little insulation, right? And because if you're watching it, you can pick apart various things. But if it's just written word based on journalists that are in there with an artist rendering, then there's all types of, things that can slip by, right?
That's right.
So I think that it's oh my God, this was Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah.
First of all, he looks like Fat Albert. I mean, and secondly, I mean, can you job out this guy's mustache anymore? I mean, that guy's mustache didn't look like a guy put it on with a crayon.
It's cartoonage.
That's what it is.
Oh, but there's no rough drafts. It's the final draft, and that's what you get.
But Gene, you're right.
Don't be a criminal if you don't want your picture screwed up.
It's cartoonage at its highest level. This is the federal court system where people's interpretation of you matters, and their only way to see what's going on is for an artist. Well, this woman here, Jane Rosenberg, who, no, listen, Harvey Weinstein, that doesn't even...
Do you think he should look like Zac Efron? I mean, what's wrong with him?
Okay, he might be that fat, but his face does not... I mean, that looks like a black guy.
But he looks innocent, and he looks guilty, too. So it could be a picture that's worth a million words.
Her best one, because I think she was a Woody Allen fan. Her Woody Allen one's pretty good.
Can you send it to me?
I sent it to you.
All right. So this so they probably get reputations. Man, you don't want Jane Rosenberg, the only person she's ever drawn good. Oh yeah, look at this one. Look at now. That's fair. That's fair. I think, Seth, they should have
who's who.
Is that Woody Allen?
This is Woody Allen. Yeah. This is his attorney, and this is the woman. But so here's the deal. I think that they should have to submit their renderings to somebody that makes a determination. And maybe they have 3 or 4 artists in there. Only one gets released, but you got 3 or 4 artists that are in there, rendering it. And then there's a neutral party that picks what gets released.
Women were raped and trafficked. Did you want these criminals to be drawn perfectly?
Well, I do.
It's whatever day they're having.
They deserve you know what? Even the worst and scumbaggiest of people deserve a fair trial.
No, not a fair face, though.
All right, I guess in our judicial system, you're right. There's no language that says you need to be fair-faced. We just need to give you a fair trial.
Exactly.
So anyway, I didn't know that we're 4 days away. So does that mean it starts Monday?
Yeah, I believe so.
Major
right?
developments tonight involving the case against Sean Diddy Combs.
What's that?
That's 4 days.
And so, Lummy, it sounds like the government came up with like they do, last minute. We're going to trial in 4 days. Now here's our plea deal.
That's right.
Because they always short space you on it, so that it's like you got to kind of you got to make that decision. You don't really have a lot of time to mull over it and to negotiate it. They give it to you last minute. Take it or leave it.
Right. No argument.
Decided in court today, and what this now means, the move coming just 4 days before his trial is set to begin. Here's Aaron Katursky.
Tonight, Sean Combs makes it official. He's rejecting the government's offer to plead guilty and spare himself the possibility of a prolonged term in prison. When asked if he turned down the offer, Combs answered, "Yes, I do, Your Honor."
I wonder what the time was. Like, are there reports on... They're like, okay, plead guilty and do X amount of years. Or if you are found guilty in a jury trial, you're looking at life in prison.
I don't know, maybe 20 years? I can't see it being less than that.
As he stood in a baggy beige jail uniform. Terms were not disclosed, but prosecutors did say a plea could result in a shorter sentence for Combs than if he's convicted. The decision guarantees Combs will face trial beginning just 4 days from now that will test whether one of music's most prolific figures used his power.
Man, this is going to be a circus 4 days from now.
But what is he charged with?
Trafficking, grooming, grooming, like taking 13 and 14-year-old and grooming them sexually, like
Justin Bieber.
We don't know if Justin Bieber's, but he did hang out with Justin Bieber at a young age, and there's some pretty creepy, cringy exchanges that him and Bieber had publicly that felt a little groomy. Would you guys agree with me on that?
Yes.
And
He's
so
a monster, that guy.
And then obviously the infamous where he runs out down the hallway with a towel, beats the crap out of his girlfriend, then literally drags her by her hair back to the room.
But is that a charge?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they settled that.
I guess that's not a charge.
No.
Wealth and fame to sexually exploit both women and men for decades. Combs has pleaded.
Like Gene, they're saying he might have all these sex tapes and things on celebrities that he used, to, scare them or broker them or something. This thing is really, really vast as to the things that they claim that he's done.
Not guilty to racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking.
Okay, here we go, Gene. Racketeering and conspiracy. Sex trafficking.
Transportation to engage in prostitution charges.
Transportation to engage in prostitution charges.
That accused him of coercing alleged victims into prolonged drug-fueled sexual activity that he called freak-offs and threatening them into silence. At trial, Combs will ditch the jail garb and wear ordinary clothes. As his lawyers argue, the evidence shows...
They did. I think they ruled yesterday, and TMZ reported yesterday that the court did say he could wear regular clothes, like a suit and tie, rather than having to come into the prison oranges, which I think is, as much as I want to see this guy potentially go down if he did all this stuff, I do think that does prejudice a jury when you bring a guy in shackles and prison
because he looks guilty the whole time.
Right. So I think if you're looking for people to judge this guy fairly, he needs to be in normal clothes. Even Gene, the most stiffest of stiff Lasker, would probably agree on that.
Yeah.
If you're going to give a guy a fair trial, let him dress up like a regular man. and not roll in like not. It looks like he's on trial as a prisoner instead of on trial as a man.
Well, I sent you the artist renderings from yesterday, so if you can see what we're going to be looking at.
All right, here.
Adults being intimate in their own way. Jury selection begins Monday, David. Prospective jurors have already started answering written questions. If Combs is convicted, he faces what could amount to a life sentence. David?
Aaron Katersky was following this case for us. Aaron, thank you.
Aaron, thank you.
Adios, bitch.
He's done. I think they, Seth, I think they got so much on him from all those raids on two of his different homes simultaneously that I don't think that they would, this late in the game of a trial, waiting this late to give him a plea. I think that they got him nailed right to the wall. I really do. Is this the rendering from
Yeah, so that's what we're going to be getting.
Supposedly, yeah, because he can't dye his hair anymore because he's like in prison. They don't let you dye your hair. So I guess he looks gauntly thinned, like really, really thinned, cheek bones like sunken in, and just does not look good. But he's going to at least be able to, be in regular clothes.
Thank God.
Yeah, here is. I think one of these gave kind of a timeline of.
Is it Harvey and his buddy? Do they lay out a timeline?
No, I don't think it's Harvey and his buddy. I think it's the one after. But I'll oh my God! Do I got to sit through 30 seconds of this big girl?
Hear it for me.
Join Moochie.
When my grandmother died, I knew that diabetes was hereditary.
Is that Lizzo? That's Lizzo?
Is that Lizzo? Oh, screw Lizzo.
Well, she needs diabetes. She'll get skinny.
Today, the judge in his upcoming criminal trial, which starts next week, has said that he can dress for success. I think that's the way to put it.
Yes, because the jury is not going to see him in his prison jumpsuit, which he has been wearing since he's been in detention for several months now.
And he will stay in detention throughout the trial.
But when he comes into court, the judges said he can wear street clothes, regular clothing. And now the big question is, how much should he dress up? How much will he dress up?
It's a big deal.
This sounds frivolous, but makes a big, big difference in this trial.
It's a big issue.
Yeah.
And look, it's not unusual at all for judges to allow this. If you look back, O.J. Simpson, who was incarcerated throughout his murder trial, wore a suit. The Menendez brothers, in their first trial particularly, if you remember, Leslie Abramson, their lawyer, brilliantly, I might say, as a defense lawyer, put them in sweaters the entire trial.
They look like wholesome, preppy kids.
So
couldn't possibly have done.
So what you just said is not only important, but it's something that the lawyers and the jury consultants talk about a lot.
There will be several meetings about what he wears into court the first time he is there.
So let me give you the twist in this case that is different from all the other cases in terms of how you dress. We've talked about this. Diddy's defense is that
I will tell you this: the 4 times I've been on trial, it was a big meeting with all the attorneys and Tom Bean as to what I wore. The type of suit I wore. Did I wear a tie? Did I not wear a tie? Was I open collared, non-open collared? So like your lawyers, like he's not going to walk in like, Shador Sanders and with legendary, pennants and stuff like I mean, I think he'll be very conservatively dressed, even though, he's worth a lot of money and would probably dress way, way more flashier if he had his say so. I think he'll be very conservative. I think he'll have a suit and tie, but not anything that looks like it's designer, kind of off the rack kind of looking deal. That's what I'm thinking.
He's a swinger and not a criminal.
But this is his lifestyle.
And
this is nothing criminal. This is just how I choose to lead my personal life when it comes to sexual partners.
So the jury has got to look at Diddy as a guy who would be a swinger. You put this guy in a cardigan or a Brooks Brothers suit, and it may not telegraph well. And I'm really being serious.
So they're breaking down like what might or might not work, and they're saying they got to portray him as a swinger. Is that what they're saying?
That's what he's saying.
This is they talk about this. They've got to believe this guy is a swinger, and that is his lifestyle.
I get it's all about optics here, but like Harvey, when you were like very passionate about this morning, what does a swinger look like? Like to me,
thank you, Devin. I was going to ask
in
him,
all shapes and sizes.
True. I mean, like, what does a swinger look like?
And they dress differently.
I know that. What do you think a swinger looks like when they dress?
Swinger, what do you see?
Well, don't do that, Devin. Not at work anyway.
No. What I guess my big issue is what a swinger doesn't look like. That you don't want to go against what they're trying to sell to the jury.
I disagree with you. I disagree.
This happens every day.
Here's what he needs to present to the jury, that he is taking this very seriously.
Yes.
He needs to be in just a conservative, like, Men's Warehouse
button-down
shirt with a conservative tie and a
jacket.
A jacket, but not like one that's just a standard regular jacket.
You don't think he should have on like a FUBU jersey or anything like that?
No. Google me like a standard Men's Warehouse business suit.
Yes, this is my lifestyle, but I'm taking this very seriously, and a suit and tie would be fine.
So let me ask you something. I get it, and he should.
Because, by the way, swingers do wear suits and ties.
I understand that. I'm talking about subtleties. What about a really nice suit and a tie,
right?
But a black shirt? Make it, in other words, you don't, and I know.
So you're saying dress like nightclub Diddy?
What I'm saying.
You want a gold chain?
Do you think he's going to?
No gold chain, no nightclub stuff. Did you send it to me?
Yes.
This is.
They ain't gonna allow him to have any chains because that's a weapon.
Oh, I mean, yeah, right here. Hold on, look at this. For $59.95 or for $74.95, you can wear that right there. I mean, right? That's not flashy, but it's respectful. It's dressed up.
Well, if I have to wear one of those, I was really busted.
Mm-hmm. Gene, you really don't have a lot of options when you're wearing that.
No.
Kevin, you know what? Kevin didn't do his job, Gene, if you're wearing that. Right?
Exactly.
But meanwhile, not this. Like, not this. Here,
that's Diddy?
No, but that's Diddy. No, actually, this is Diddy.
Right.
But no, not that.
Would you wear that?
No. No.
$61.
But hold on. But that works. You know that.
If somebody give you $1,000 to show up in that, you wouldn't wear it?
Yeah, I would. That I'm talking about.
What else would you do for money?
Hold on, Gene. Here's the deal. When you're fighting for your life, you wear this. You wear that. You wear that. Nah, I don't. I think red's too much. Black's perfect. That's what you wear.
Yeah.
And you know what you do? What they did for me, Lummy, is I had pretty much the same jacket and pants, and they just had like 4 different ties and 4 different shirts. You know, like
when
I was on my MJ trial. And then when I was on my MJ trial, they wanted me to go with no tie. When I was on my trial for animal cruelty, they had me tie, in a tie. So like this, Seth, that. All of this conservative stuff works more so than a prison, the prison garb. So I guess the TMZ is trying to break down what they wear.
I know a lot of you guys who are watching this are thinking, "Oh, this is so frivolous and so stupid." Lawyers and jury consultants spend a lot of time talking about what the defendant should wear in court, and this is a particularly dicey case because of what the defense is trying to sell to the jury.
Yeah, I mean, in some way, it would have been easier. I wouldn't have been better for him, but it would have been easier if the judge, for whatever reason, said, no, you got to wear the prison jumpsuit.
Oh, God, that would be a disaster.
It would be a disaster. But at least he wouldn't have to. Now he's got all sorts of options. And I don't know. I kind of understand what you're saying, that maybe nightclub Diddy is the way to go.
Not full nightclub. I'm just saying that you just...
All right, so you didn't answer. Chains or no chains?
No chains.
No chains?
Yeah. Yeah, I was joking about that in the morning meeting.
Okay.
But, and look, You don't want to make it difficult for the jury.
You just want to look respectful to the jury. That's it. You want to look respectful. You don't want to flash. You don't want to be you don't want to dress down, and you don't want to dress up like, Dion going to the nightclub. You want to look like you're going to a business meeting to be to work at Raymond James Financial. Here is, I'm going to do some words. This is actually pretty good information. It's a timeline, and it's only 2 minutes long. It's a timeline for the whole Sean P. Diddy Combs deal. Started out with him getting sued by his ex, Cassie, civilly. Remember, there were no criminal charges, but then she sued him civilly for alleged rape, abuse, human trafficking. That happened in November of 2 years ago, 2023. And then it just goes on from there. We'll do that next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Beagle wanted to know if you're going tubular or you going red iron.
I'm flexible. What's better?
The red iron is better. It's
but more expensive.
Oh yeah.
How about tubular?
Tubular's fine.
Have you done tubular before?
Diddy. So what is a Diddy? Is that one of those acronyms for dangerous emerald drug dealer? How about that?
60.
What's up, John Costica?
So tell them tubular 32 by 60.
All right, Ramey's number is 813.
Hold on. Okay.
690 1836.
And what's his name, Ramey?
Bobby Ramey.
All right, you tell him I'm going to be calling him?
Yeah. Morgan says he needs Bubba Army stickers for the race cars that are going north in New York.
scrutinize.
You want that fully closed, right?
What's that?
Fully closed?
Yeah, fully closed with 2 garage doors.
How tall?
10.
What do you mean 10?
10 foot.
That ain't tall enough.
Well, maybe 12.
Yeah, 12 to 14.
What's up, Bulldog Tommy?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Gotta say hi to my boy, Kurt Morgan, listening to the show. He's headed up north with that 14 sprint car.
Going to New York.
Probably with that Hamilton hot shoe.
Yep.
And I need to get him some Bubba Army, some stickers. I also got to get a hold of my buddy Todd Stepp. He said he needed 350 Bubba Army stickers because he's throwing one on every Stepp's vehicle.
Oh, that's awesome.
If you got a lockout or a ran out of gas or a car crash or you're in the ditch or a flat tire or you just need any type of auto assistance, Stepp's Towing, 10% off all Bubba Army. Use promo code Bubba Army 2025 when you call dispatch, and you'll instantaneously get 10% off. Stepp's Towing, 800-330-8657. Todd Stepp's good people. Let me, Gene, I'm going to call Bobby Ramey after the show today.
There you go.
Is he a good dude?
He's a good dude.
He's a racer, isn't he?
No, he's not a racer. He's a redneck.
He ain't a racer. He's a redneck like I am. I'm both. So this is Pete.
He's got his own museum.
What do you mean?
He's got a motorcycle and a car museum in Gibsonton.
Oh, he does?
Uh-huh.
All right, so he's one of us.
Yep.
November 16th, 2023, Diddy's been accused of rape and a plethora of other crimes by his ex-girlfriend at that point, Cassie. Is she currently dating 50, Seth, or she did date 50?
I think she dated him a while ago.
She's hot. In a bombshell lawsuit, the details of the disturbing claims. This is, I think, just various pictures of him and Cassie together.
Who's her next victim?
She's beautiful. Then Cassie settles rape, human trafficking. She settles the lawsuit with Diddy amicably, meaning they settled. This is kind of like what Shannon Sharp's going through right now, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, he didn't want to settle with her.
November 18th.
A couple million.
And just like that, it's over. Cassie and her ex, Diddy, are settling the bombshell lawsuit she filed just one day ago. So it took her lawyers exactly one day to get her paid after they showed Diddy the footage they had. Now, my question, so she filed just one day, I'm sorry, settling the lawsuit that she filed one day prior. alleging that he raped her and engaged in human trafficking, and they said that they were doing it amicably. Here's my question. I would think that they would, in the settlement, the biggest thing that P. Diddy was trying to settle was that footage of that was Cassie in the hotel room. Was it not?
Yes, I believe so.
And so when you're settling with her, you're settling to get that copy so that never hits. That never, the media, me, you, the next guy, we never see that. And I think that that's the way it was, but didn't somebody have a copy of it?
The hotel did.
The hotel did.
Yeah.
And so, like, did the spice boy of the hotel steal the copy and then leak it? And that's been the absolute crap storm. You know, indirectly, that's what the leaking of the Hogan Seps take. That's what the alternative, they were trying to do, is to get me fired and arrested. That's what they wanted me. That's what they wanted. Well, they got me fired.
Wanted you arrested?
They wanted me arrested.
For what?
For taping somebody without their knowledge.
Oh.
So now, had that videotape, because the hotel videotape, listen, with Diddy, you can say, there's potential Bieber stuff, there's potential freak-offs, there's potential trafficking of hookers across state lines. You got all of that. But, man, some of the most damning stuff of all, and what really lathers up the jury, is if you open up your whole trial with that tape. Now, I don't know. Does anybody know if that video footage is going to be able to be used in the trial that's going to happen here Monday? Because to me, if I'm Bubba Hazlett, and I'm the state of New York. I guess it's probably this. No, this is federal. I'm the United States government, because it happened in multiple different cities and states. So this is a federal trial. I mean, that's why we're only able to see artist renderings.
Yep.
So if I'm the feds, if I'm the United States government, I just say, well, let's start this trial off and show you the type of mentality that we have here with Mr. Combs, and how when he doesn't get his way, or a woman upsets him, or he has done something to hurt a woman where she's trying to escape his hotel room, let me show you how he handles it. Boom. You hit that. Man, everything else is like shooting fish out of a barrel at that point. You've established an absolute monster. But I don't know if that footage is allowed to be used.
I mean, if the case was settled and then nobody was allowed to, put the video out there.
But it's out there. But you're saying it may only have been allowed to be out there because it got leaked to the media, and that might not mean that the judicial system can use it.
I just don't know what's allowed in court if something's been settled under the guise of, this tape should never see the light of day, if you're only allowed to see it if you're brought up on charges.
Right.
I don't know how that works.
That might exclude the court viewing it. But here's the deal. Try to find a juror that hasn't seen that. Right? I mean, that thing has been played now for 2 years. I get you. I bet you there's a news source or an X channel or an Instagram channel or a Facebook channel or that plays that footage every day.
And it will be played, by the way. The judge ruled it can be played.
All right, so hold on now. What now?
Jury will be shown footage of Sean Diddy Combs physically assaulting Cassie Ventura. Judge rules.
And send that to me.
Okay.
And it's over. I mean, it's over. If you're the United States government,
no, they'll be able to prove that he was a changed man, and that was a one-off, Bubba.
That was a one-off.
Well, they did.
It was a one-off after he gave her $15 million.
Yeah.
They did claim that it was altered.
No. They actually claimed that it was sped up.
Yeah.
Okay. What does it matter if something's sped up? Like that doesn't change the story. It just makes the story go faster.
Didn't he?
Right?
Wasn't he all? What are they going to play his apology too that he sent out when this went public of him crying, saying that he was going to seek help and everything?
Yeah,
I have to.
Yeah, and that he admitted it.
Yeah, I mean
and that makes him look worse.
I don't know what.
And if I'm the Fed, you know what, Seth? I open up with that, and then I say, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, there's this big whodunit that this was sped up and this has been edited. And so when we asked the P. Diddy's attorneys, well, how has it been edited? They said that whomever provided it to us sped it up. Okay, so let's say that it's been sped up. How does that change what we're watching on TV? It's just the
well,
event.
Bubba, he really was dragging her back to the room by her hair, only
Slower.
at 5 miles per hour
instead of 11.
Yeah, so
They were playing caveman.
Yeah, it shows that he truly loved her.
Hold on, caveman. Gene said they were playing a game called Caveman. Let me tell you something. I'm the attorney for P. Diddy, and they got this game called Caveman, and it's where she tries to.
She
escape.
runs and I drag.
She escapes the cave when I didn't want her to, because she had some stuff to do back at the cave. So I run down, and I smack her in the head to show her, listen, idiot, you're not supposed to leave the cave. And then I drag her back by the hair.
Right.
And you know what? They sped the tape up. I was only dragging her 4 miles an hour, and it looks like it's going 9. So then I'm the Feds. Then I say, you know what? So P. Diddy knew that he did wrong. He did not issue this apology until he didn't issue this apology the day after the event. He issued this apology the day after it was shown. Boom. You play his half-ass apology where he's going to get help and he's at some outdoor bar or something. And so Lummy has already verified that the judge has ruled the jury will see that, and that's some of the listen, the Justin Bieber, the freak offs, that's going to be testimony, and he said, she said, and one guy said it happened, and one guy said it didn't happen, and unless any of these girls went and got rape kits and things like that, it's a big whodunit. But man, that tape does not lie. That shows the mentality this guy has.
But he's not on trial for that.
Yes, he is.
No, this settled.
Yeah, that's settled. It's got nothing to do with it.
November 23 of 23, Diddy sued over alleged sexual assault, denies allegations. Diddy is being accused of drugging and sexually assaulting a woman on camera more than 3 decades ago in New York City, but he says that he claims that's bogus. Okay. February 26th of 24, about a year and a month ago, Diddy sued for sexual assault by a former male employee.
Wonder if that ain't happened to me a lot of times.
What do you mean?
Because, your former employees, some of them you got to smack sometimes.
Well, but
That's not sexual assault.
Gene, smack at a guy in the head and having butt sex is I don't
that
think
won't happen in my world.
I don't think that you've had butt sex with a guy that's you're firing.
No.
Let me tell you something. You're a horrible
I've
sandblaster.
smacked him off my forklift
I'm gonna
before.
go ahead and pull your pants down. I'm gonna butt sex you before you leave. If you want that severance check, you're gonna let me butt sex you. How about it? So, Gene, you're trying to say that you slapped a guy in the back of the head to get off your property?
Yeah.
A lot?
Not a lot, but it's multiple times.
10?
4?
More?
No, not more. I said 4.
So now you're getting, now there's allegations of you, sexually assaulting former male employees.
What does that consist of? Smacking them on the butt, grabbing their
no, that consists
package?
That consists of, butt sex probably, or oral, or something like that.
Wow.
Diddy's Los Angeles and Miami homes were raided simultaneously a year ago by the feds.
You wasn't hiding nothing then, was it?
Oh no, there's when the feds come in, Gene.
From the boat side, from the water side too.
Oh yeah, they're like, you know what? We're gonna get you by land and sea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Diddy's ex Cassie cooperating with federal investigators amidst the probe. Sources with direct knowledge tell us that Cassie is among the witnesses that the feds have been in contact with in connection with the P. Diddy investigation, where she's told she's been working with investigators for several weeks, presumably even before Diddy's homes were raided. See, he did her he did her so dirty that when you settle with somebody, you're supposed to do them so good that they don't have nothing to say to nothing. I can't work with you. That was April 3rd, by the way. I mean, she's beautiful. Who's she with now, Lummy?
Let me see. I think she's married. She's married to a personal trainer named Alex Fine. They have 3 kids.
For real?
Yes.
Diddy seen assaulting ex-girlfriend Cassie on video from the 2016 hotel incident. That dropped exactly a year ago. May 17th, today's May 2nd. So exactly, 50 weeks ago, nearly a year, that dropped. And look at how things have accelerated in 1 year. Somebody dropped that, some Spice Boy or somebody obtained that tape. They dropped it. And his life has been way different ever since. Right? Look what's all gone down in 1 year. They've arrested him. They've put it in. I think he's been incarcerated since September. And then they started unwinding all of this stuff. And now he's going to be on trial in 4 days.
Good.
Diddy brutally beat up his ex-girlfriend Cassie at a hotel in Los Angeles 8 years ago, something she detailed in her lawsuit, and which we're now seeing for the first time on camera. That was exactly May 17th of last year. Now, it's my understanding that, the settlement that he had with Cassie locked that footage down, but, some Spice Boy got a hold of it and released it. Diddy arrested by feds following a New York grand jury indictment. That was just September. So it drops in May, June, July, August, September. So in 4 months, the feds have seen enough on what they seized in conjunction with what Cassie has cooperated with. And in 4 months, the feds got you. Homeland Security swooped into a Midtown hotel late Monday where Diddy was staying, and they arrested him. So the stuff that they found had to be pretty bad. Diddy and
How is it Homeland Security got you?
Well, I mean, I guess probably that was probably the water aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, when they came in with the boats, that's probably Homeland or Coast Guard. I don't know. I mean, when Homeland Security gets you, I think they threw, Gene, I think they threw all the agencies. I think FBI and, Homeland, you might as well just throw them in there. Diddy, by the way, September 17th, just days later, Diddy indicted on sex trafficking, racketeering, kidnapping charges. Sean Diddy Combs is now a criminal defendant in the sex trafficking, racketeering, and kidnapping case after a grand jury indicted him. This according to the official documents. So they used all the stuff that they seized to be able to draw these allegations. September 17th, 2024, Diddy held without bail, pleads not guilty to sex trafficking, racketeering, and kidnapping. Diddy hit with 7 new sexual lawsuits referencing other celebrities. Now that's going to be interesting as to, I don't know that we have been told who those 7 additional celebrities are.
Oh, we have.
Oh, we have?
Obama, Big Mike, Hillary, Bill, Jimmy Kimmel, Fauci.
Away. Oh man, P. Diddy had some freak shows. I left Hillary at home. Away.
And Beyonce.
Numerous lawsuits against Diddy were filed by an attorney. Oh, Busby. That's right. Remember, Busby's got a bunch of them. who is representing more than 100. How did how did Deshaun Watson stay out of jail?
He settled.
I know, but still, P. Diddy settled too.
Yeah, well, he didn't. Looks like he tried to pay, or he paid $50,000 to obtain the security footage, but still got out there.
That Spice Boy, didn't it?
Yeah, Intercontinental.
Now let's not forget this before I go to words. P. Diddy offered, when they denied him bail, P. Diddy offered the court $50 million, deeds and mortgages to all of his properties, his passport, and to wear a ankle monitor and no access to the internet, to wear an ankle monitor and have no access to the internet and be on home detainment. And they wouldn't take it. $50 million. Well,
I mean, he was going to be a goner.
You think, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't have stayed, but
no.
When I come back, I'm a big Jennifer Lawrence fan, and this just popped up on like a recommendation deal. I was looking at some news, and it popped up, and I never knew about this kissing scene with I think it was Bradley Cooper, and I never even knew, but it was a movie called Passengers.
It wasn't Bradley Cooper. It was a different guy, but they were in space.
Jennifer Lawrence has had romantic scenes with several Hollywood's dreamiest leading man, Bradley Cooper, Liam, and all the hunks. But supposedly she said that this is the one that she regrets. Out of all the sex scenes and kissing makeout scenes, she actually regrets this one. Now, I'm a huge Jennifer Lawrence fan just because she's so hot, but like, why would you, if you read the script and you know it's a makeout scene, so do you think that maybe she liked it too much and she's getting current heat with her her current man? Like, so when they watch the movie, her man's like if you're dating like a hot actress and she's in a makeout scene, you got to be stronger than that. You can't get mad at her for that.
That's what it is. Her new husband's mad at her for the 2016 makeout.
I don't know. I'm just
yeah,
trying.
He probably is, and then the guy didn't kiss her good anyway, so she's getting mad over nothing.
Oh, I think the guy kissed her good. I think the guy kissed her real good.
Since she's a hoe.
And no, Gene, she's not a hoe.
What would you call it?
Why do you go right to the mean?
Because she's not doing it as acting now. Now she's doing it because she wanted to.
You don't know that.
You just said that.
She said it was weird and everything was done right. It wasn't anybody's fault. Nobody did anything wrong. It was just a bizarre experience. Her discomfort stemmed from guilt that Pratt was married to an actress, Anna Faris, at the time. Lawrence recanted, and I was going. It was going to be my first time even kissing a married man, and guilt was the worst feeling in your stomach. So I guess it went so well that she, I guess, feels guilty for this guy's wife.
They're divorced now, so
I got the scene.
That's what she did.
I got this. Oh, so you're saying Jennifer Lawrence caused the divorce?
Of course she did.
The kissing scene caused the divorce?
I'm saying Anna Faris and Chris Pratt are already divorced, so whatever she felt like she caused, she probably did.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Said they went to space when they really went up in the air and back down.
Yeah.
But the dude was supposed to open up the door and unlatch it, let the vacuum air back in. But you see them early, right before it, in the wrong time, try to open the door opened some.
Don't fall for that stuff, G. You already got the AI. The AI.
You don't believe that the door opened up?
No, Amazon's the only one that had the footage, so they released it. I mean, they're not going to release stuff that makes it look fake. The Shador one got you, though.
Commercial radio.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
No, it got me very good. How about that? Glad you're getting to see me Don't forget to get those digital wallets out and make me feel good.
Like 2 different news people doing it. It wasn't both the same, so that's why I believed it after I seen the second one. So he's all perfect, good, and Danny and the Browns. When I see him saying that, I ain't playing for the Browns. I'm going like, dude, who do you think you are?
So say you're in like $20. I mean, it was a pretty good one. I'll give them that. It was pretty good.
Oh yeah,
They edited it up pretty good.
It was really good.
Don't forget to put those floor tiles inside. Oh, Lummy's not even in here.
I'll take care of it.
You will. Okay.
Well, maybe we're going to go ahead and need those tiles moved inside.
You know, I'm already looking at it.
He's looking at it.
It's going to be a big process, Seth.
It's going to be a process, Bubba.
Is it really?
Well, I mean, you know, Seth wanted it done right now.
No, I want done whenever.
I was relaying the message.
I appreciate that. I'm gonna get it done.
You know, I'm big into flooring. It's really one of my second passions.
Well, you did tell me to load some up in the back of your trunk.
Back of my truck.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
No, Seth wanted it in his trunk. He was gonna bring it up for his workout area at his house.
My air conditioner.
Yeah, that, the flooring. He told me to load some weights too on that.
I love installed flooring. I don't necessarily like moving it.
I know. That's why I'm gonna come in and report it.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. All at the Bubba Army as I close down. I'll be closing out April today. One of the things I got to do. So let's kick off May. I mean, where it's officially the first of the month. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month.
It's the second, but it's okay. It's okay. There's probably a song about the second of the month, too.
You think Lasker for $1 million would be able to tell you who sang "Wake up, wake up, wake up"? It's the first of the month.
He might not even know that. He might know. Meet me at the crossroads, crossroads, but you won't be lonely.
Gene, you know who sings it? You look like you know it.
Cheek and Chong.
Hold on. Did you say Chicken John?
Cheek and Chong.
Like wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. Wake up, wake up.
Why would I listen to that?
Cashing checks at the month. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
But you don't like Crossroads? I mean, that was a top 40 hit.
I think Crossroads was a bigger hit than First of the Month, wasn't it?
Did you like the one we sang for you, Gene? Is that more?
No.
Okay.
Let me send me Crossroads.
Yes, sir.
That's a band.
Well, it's the music.
Are you more of like a Nas Biggie guy because you're from New York?
Yeah. Are you like a Biggie?
No, not really.
Are you a Biggie Smalls guy?
No.
Tupac?
No.
LL Cool J?
Not really.
Ice Cube?
Ice Cube?
No.
Snoop Dogg?
No.
Grandmaster Flash?
AC/DC.
Oh.
Kiss?
You know.
AC/DC, Kiss, Aerosmith?
Five Finger Punch.
Five Finger Punch?
Yeah.
That's what you are?
They're hardcore, man.
We were promising to play the jury will be shown the Sean P. Diddy Combs assaulting Casey Ventura judge rules. Is it on here?
I don't think it is.
Oh, okay. I think they've kind of locked it down a little bit. Did you send me Crossroads?
Yes, I did.
You sent me Crossroads?
Yes.
We should start doing Name That Tune with Gene Lasker.
We should.
Let me see here.
We have to figure out the copyright.
That's not how it goes. Let me see. I want to go where. Here we go. This is where it starts, Gene. This was a very, very popular hit. You ready?
Yeah.
And Gene, just hold on. Reserve all comments.
Just don't. Just let us. Now that you're hearing it, what do you feel? Enlightened?
You kind of like
I could have did without it.
You kind of bobbing your head a little bit on this, Gene.
No, I'm not bobbing my head at all.
But Gene, they're singing and rapping.
Yeah, I mean they're singing and rapping. Just listen.
Is that
Gene.
unique or
Yeah,
something?
very. Just listen.
Maybe give him some CPR.
Yeah.
Checking in his pockets.
The guy's dead, and Gene said they're not doing CPR. They're checking his pockets. See, I think it's about your homie dying, and when you die, you'll meet him at the crossroads. You guys will be up there in heaven together, called the Crossroads.
Yeah,
I think you should play this at an outlaw event, Gene.
No, I'm not playing.
Like when all the outlaws get together, what do you guys listen to?
They play stuff like,
country?
Yeah, kind of like,
rock?
Yeah.
AC/DC?
Yeah, Johnny Cash.
Just have to go to the hook, Gene. We're only going to go to the hook. Here we go.
Needless.
Up on your hog with, because I know you got a stereo system on that, playing some of this.
That wouldn't happen. Knows? I don't know.
So you know how long we were talking about
mostly don't because
how we were talking about Jennifer Lawrence felt bad about. There's only one particular makeout, sex kissing scene that Jennifer Lawrence ever regretted in her career.
Let's see it.
And so this is it. I found it, and it's pretty damn hot. I'm just telling you. I just want everybody in full disclosure to know. First one of the day, that I'm a Jennifer Lawrence fan.
Yeah.
And I'm particularly a brunette Jennifer Lawrence fan, but I'll take her as a blonde. Anybody else big Jennifer Lawrence fans?
Oh, yeah. She was great in
Hunger Games.
Hunger Games and Silver Lining Playbook.
Oh, yeah. Gene, are you familiar with Jennifer Lawrence as an actress?
Yeah, kind of, I guess.
So this is the one kissing scene that she says she feels the worst about.
You're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah, she's...
Which, by the way, she looks pretty damn good there. I kind of like that unkept hair look.
Yeah.
Like that freshly looked. Didn't look like she literally just got, women, I love when women do their hair like that. Like that freshly, kind of messed up kind of deal.
You kill me.
Now you got to understand, we're watching this movie knowing that these people are couples, but they're actresses and actors, and so to think about, man, how you have to get into that mode when you do have a.
It's easy when you're a hoe.
when you have a significant.
You're already there.
But when you have a significant other, and the scene would call for this, like Gene, let's say
Honey,
Sarah.
don't watch.
Gene, let's say Sarah was an actress and she had to do a scene like this.
I'd take her money and go.
Or would you beat the guy up when he in the parking lot?
But I just take the money, get out of there. Get me a simpleton girl.
Now I'm assuming sometimes I try to fake like they're kissing.
Yeah.
It looks like they're full blown.
She got her tongue all up in her mouth, in his mouth right there. That ain't no faking.
She got paid $20 million for it.
There you go.
She made $20 million for this.
Yeah.
So
that
Gene,
makes her a prostitute.
Gene, let me ask you a question. Gene, let me ask you a question.
What?
If Sarah's an actress and she's got to do a scene like this, but she's bringing home $20 million, is the scene really that bad? And it's just a scene. It's just she loves you. She's married to you. You're her king. But she's an actress and she has to do a scene like this. It's part of her job.
I don't think I get through it.
You don't think you could, for $20 million?
I'd lie in the beginning and say it's cool. Spend the money. Oh, we got robots.
Did you ever see this movie? I never did.
I saw a little bit of it, yeah.
All right, anyway, that was pretty.
What's the big deal?
Well, she feels bad about it.
Can we start doing the kiss of the day?
We could. You want to start kissing each other? What do you want to do?
Oh.
That's what I didn't think you were going with, Seth.
I wasn't, but it's.
I might as well throw it. I mean, you might as well throw the worst against the wall and see what sticks, right?
Yeah, I try. Yeah.
So how about this? Question. So Seth, listen to this. You have to answer. Don't Seth out on it. If there was one guy, if somebody had a gun to your head, and said, "I'm gonna kill you and your entire family,"
I'm dying.
If you don't kiss one guy at the BRN, you have to kiss a 5-second tongue kiss with one of your employees, and that range. Not only is that full-time people here, but also the Diacos, Tuttle, Brian, Gene. Who do you pick? And you know what? That question goes to everybody. And Gene,
I'll take the bullet.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You're not taking the bullet. You can't take the bullet.
I got no reason to live from there on in.
Gene, you can kiss me and just be my friend.
No.
All right, what about not you, but he takes out Sarah?
No, don't throw stupid
what?
parameters in there. What's going to get me killed?
No. I said either he has to kiss a man or Sarah gets the bullet. Since Gene said he'll die.
Yeah.
I'll bury her in a good spot.
How about this, Gene? How about this?
She will.
How about this? What if you had to pick one guy for Sarah to have to do a makeout scene with at the BRN? You had to. Like, are they going to kill you and your entire family? Who would you pick to kiss? Who would you pick to kiss your wife if you had to? And you know what? Let's go that way. Let's go that route because we all have significant others. Let's go that route because it's less, gay and we're not kissing each other. So if you had, and the answer is the answer cannot be. I'm going to take a bullet to the head. You have to give. We're make believing. Like, come on, let's have some fun. And so, Seth, you have to pick a guy you work with that to kiss Phoebe. Lummy, you got to pick a guy you work with to kiss Ashley. I got to pick a guy I work with to kiss Erica. Lasker, you got to pick a guy that you work with to kiss Sarah.
I'd pick 7-Eleven.
He's not even. That's the most obscure. He doesn't even. He doesn't. You have.
He works here.
He has to be a on-air contributor.
Yeah. You have to be an on-air contributor.
Oh, got to be in the room.
So, no, yeah. So, starting with you. Starting with you. Who would it be?
Come on, Gene.
I just can't imagine it. I just don't know.
I know who you should say.
Who?
You should say me.
Yeah.
Because I'm your closest, and I wouldn't kiss her that hard. I'd just do enough to get.
We're not that good of butt buddies.
No, but I'm just saying. What? I'm just saying, like, I would do it just enough to make it.
Liar.
Like, I would do it just enough to...
And tape it.
I would... No.
For later. See, so you get 2 hits for one.
And sell it? Try to extort you? Lose my job?
I'd probably say Colton because he couldn't hurt nothing.
Colton?
There you go.
All right, so Sarah's kissing Colton. Lummy?
I was going to say you, but I think that you would be aggressive, so I'm going to pick Seth.
You're going to pick Seth?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm picking...
I'll never hurt you, Lummy.
Thank you.
I'm picking... I think I'm picking...
The show's not good right now.
I'm picking...
Thank you, Gene.
I'm picking... I think I'm picking Lummy.
All right.
Chat, step in.
I think I'm picking Lummy.
Woo!
Kush? One guy on the show that has to do a 5-second makeout scene with Phoebes.
I would take Tuttle.
There you go.
You take Tuttle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would be apologizing for the rest of his life.
That's right.
Seth, listen. Just know that I was doing it under duress. I did. You know what? I didn't even have my tongue in there, Seth.
Poor Lummy, or poor Tuttle. He apologizes from stuff like 5 years ago that I don't remember. I was like, dude, it's okay, man.
Bill Belichick's 24-year-old girlfriend Jordan Hudson has had, or prior to Bill, had a 64-year-old boyfriend, Joshua L. Zuckerman. Now, was he really rich and she milked him?
Yeah, she had to, but I mean, she's been with Bill for like around 4 years, and she's what, 24, 25?
Yeah, so that guy was, was he 64 and she was 20?
Wow.
I mean, yeah.
Bill Belichick, the former New England Patriots head coach, is reportedly dating Jordan. Is reportedly dated Jordan Hudson. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Bill's date. Yeah, we know. Bill Belichick, the former New England Patriots head coach, is now supposedly or is dating Jordan Hudson, the 24-year-old former college cheerleader, after his split from a longtime girlfriend, Linda Holiday. Belichick, 72, and Hudson first met. So they say. A lot of people are saying.
How old was the Holiday girl?
How old was what?
The Holiday.
Oh, she was like 60, 50.
So he wasn't never married or nothing?
I think he's been married before. I don't know.
Yeah, he was. He divorced his wife and started dating the holiday chick.
But she got long in the tooth like at 50. So pimp ass Bill goes right down to the 24-year-old.
Well, Jordan Hudson's former boyfriend, the 64-year-old, came out and was defending her, saying that she's wise beyond her years and she's not a gold digger.
She's wise behind the ears?
No, Gene, she's wise beyond her years.
Oh.
Say, wise beyond her years.
Wise beyond her years. I thought it said wise behind her ears.
Yeah.
And yeah, that guy was rich. He was a CEO of a big healthcare company.
So she's a little bit smart.
Belichick, 72, and Hudson first met on a flight to Boston to Florida in 2021 and maintained contact over the years, becoming romantically involved after Belichick's breakup with Holiday in 2022. Hudson's a graduate of Bridgewater State University with a degree in philosophy and has been spotted supporting Belichick at various events, including his games and Tom Brady's Patriots Hall of Fame induction ceremony.
Kelly Brown, $70 Canadian.
Thank you.
Canadian.
So before Belichick, she was with a 64-year-old dude that was the was the CEO of a major health company.
Yes.
Now she supposedly, since being with Bill, she has basically accumulated $8 million in a real estate portfolio. How do you do that? I mean, do you think Bill just gives her? Do you think Bill buys it for her and puts it in her name?
I was talking to Babyface about this yesterday. My only conclusion was that he knew a few rich people that were either buying or selling and just said, hey, I got somebody for you.
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, I would assume he has a massive amount of connections. I mean, it doesn't seem like he's got a ton of friends, but I'm sure that he might have let people know that she does real estate.
Yeah.
Oh, so maybe she's a realtor and she has sold $8 million worth of realty on her commissions, and this one kind of makes it lead to believe that she's got a real estate portfolio and she actually owns $8 million in properties.
Oh, it could be that. I didn't know that's what it
Bill
was.
Belichick's, I think
that she owns $8 million in properties? Man.
Yeah, already. Here we go. I think this
cheerleader Jordan Hudson.
All right, to give you all some sort of context in case you don't know about sports and pop culture.
I'm not going through 7 minutes of this nonsense. I'll just read the story. Bill Belichick's spry girlfriend, Jordan Hudson, has amazed a New England real estate portfolio worth about $8 million, all within months of the fisherman's daughter meeting the 73-year-old ex-Patriots coach. So her father is a fisherman.
Was a fishing business and went bankrupt in 2000, and her mom now runs a sex toy shop and museum in Cape Cod.
Well, this is getting better and better, man.
So hold on. So her dad was a commercial fisherman.
Yeah.
He had like a Joey Logano type situation where, he got sabotaged and his fish business went bad.
He bankrupted.
And he bankrupt Willie.
Yep.
Her mom runs a adult super center where you can get butt plugs and dildos and whatever, right?
And museum.
And museum.
They're all in the same.
So how do you have a sex store and a museum? Do you go to the museum to see the sex toys on various mannequins and say, this is what a butt plug looks like?
No.
Or this is what a
Diddy use this and
Maybe this is the long place to get Bill Belichick with a sex toy in the museum.
Hudson, age 24, bought. So hold on. Hudson, age 24, which is Bill's girlfriend, bought 3 multi-family homes across the Boston area in December of 23 for about $7.5 million. Inking millions of dollars in mortgage agreements within days. Now, can you do me a favor and do a personal, well, maybe I can.
Looks like she got all that stuff after she met Bill Belichick.
Alexa, good morning. Good morning, Alexa.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Well, I don't need help. Hey, Alexa, what's Bill Belichick's personal wealth?
From ProFootballNetwork.com. Belichick's net worth is estimated to be around $70 million, according to Celebrity Net Worth.
Just 2 months earlier, Hudson dropped $610,000 on a cottage in the scenic Cape Cod town of Harwick, which she listed as her home address on other mortgage documents. Those hefty purchases came all within about 18 months after the former cheerleader and beauty pageant contestant started dating 6-time Super Bowl winning coach Bill Belichick.
Well, I'd assume if she was dating that 64-year-old, I'm sure she got some money at some point. I don't know what she's done for herself, but
after they met, she started showing up at cheerleading practice in a $75,000 Porsche. Revelations about Hudson's 7-figure real estate portfolio came after an awkward Bill Belichick CBS News interview left many wondering how much control she has over the superstar coach. Friends of Belichick previously told the Post that they were shaking their heads after Hudson cut him off on the interviewer's question about how they met. Some people say that she was an escort. First reported by Daily Mail, Hudson's real estate portfolio suggests that she has managed to grow her net worth since she has met Bill Belichick. Here are some other properties that she owns. Hudson's properties include a $2.2 million townhome that was bought with a $1.2 million mortgage. The home is split into 3 apartments. One four bedroom currently rents for $5,000 a month and appears to have gone through extensive interior renovations. I mean, she's just she's a landlord now.
A businesswoman.
She's a businesswoman. I'm hearing rumors. I'm going to get off of this, and I don't know this to be true. But, remember we watched the Hogan stuff yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
And he was outside of Madison Square Garden at his new Hulk Hogan's Scores sports bar. Right?
Yes.
And he's announcing just a day prior to that him and Eric Bischoff and some Izzy dude are getting ready to start like a freestyle, real wrestling type company. But listen, I've known Hogan for a long time. I've known Hogan for 25 plus years. And like whether it's the Republican National Convention, the RNC, or whether it was any time when he was married to Jennifer. Well, first of all, let's rewind back to Linda. Hogan never did hardly anything without Linda. And when he started to not do things with Linda and do more things with me, and Linda was not invited or didn't go because she and Terry were fighting and hated each other for the last 10 years of their marriage, that's when Hogan started getting into trouble. Because he's very, very, in my opinion, and, rumor on this, I'm just telling you, he's very insecure. He hates being alone. He always has his girl with him, always. So then he, graduated. The sex tape dropped. I'm no longer his friend. He hates me more than anything in the world, which I can't quite understand. I mean, I'm just telling you right now, he single-handedly won that Gawker case because of my testimony. Gawker tried to get me to go on the stand, remember, Lummy?
Yes.
And I told him I'm going to plead the fifth on anything that you ask me. And the judge didn't make me go.
Nice.
Had they got me up there and grilled me, they're going to try to get me like on a cross. You said this, and on one particular, but you said that. They were going to. As a matter of fact, I think Nick Ditton has reported that I was their star witness. They weren't allowed to interview their star witness. I won that case for him. And I can't really get into it. But, I did a job clean in the middle for him to be as successful and as rich as he is now. So then, right on the heels of the sex tape, he marries Jennifer. Well, she's hot. He's all about looks. She has an uncanny, striking resemblance to Brooke. I mean, right? A lot of people are like, oh my God, she looks just like Brooke.
That's what they said.
That's kind of weird. Which, by the way, Brooke is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Even after her 2 children. She is just so gorgeous. She's really the only one. Actually, out of all of them, they're all scumbags except for her. They're all just trying to leap.
But not Jimmy Hart, right?
Jimmy's not.
I mean, he's not family, but I mean,
he's a non-factor. You know what? He's a dingleberry. He's a Hogan dingleberry.
Oh, no.
Ron, keep on dancing. He's Ronnie and Nick and Linda and Jimmy Hart. They're all dingleberries. They're all sucking off of Hogan's teat.
Well, Nick Hogan made his name for himself in this area a long time
ago. He sure
ago.
did. You know what? Guess who's the second best client of Kevin Hazlett?
Nick Hogan.
Man. First is Jeffrey Knight. Nick Hogan second. Man. Why is Nick Hogan a free man? Well, I can't really get into that because I had something to do with that as well. I very much did a job for Hogan and Nick for that whole situation. But Brooke, she's the only one that hasn't been involved in a scandal, hasn't gotten drunk on wine like her mom did and made an ass out of herself, hasn't gotten a car and killed anybody, hasn't, and I shouldn't say kill anybody, paralyzed somebody. She's the one that stayed above the fray. And I thought that her response back to her mother's outburst was, her and her husband, Steve, was absolutely borderline brilliant. All the comments that we got on our page were all very, man, Brooke, way to stay above the fray. Good job. What I'm saying, though, Lummy, is this. I think that there's problems in paradise between him and his Scientology wife, Sky.
Oh, no. Why is that?
I just got...
What have you heard, brother?
Well...
Lay it out.
I'm going to tell you. If you bring your wife to the Republican National Convention...
Oh, Mitt Romney got a piece of that ass?
No. If you bring your wife... And if you saw, man, Hogan was so debilitated and he was walking backstage and he was trying to keep up and he was literally using her as a crutch. He was so late. Poor Sky. Well, supposedly, I've been told, I don't know it to be true, that there might be problems in paradise there. That he might not have a prenup.
Oh no.
I don't believe that.
And well, Gene, I'm just telling you what I've heard. I don't know it to be true. Rumor on the streets. And so think about it. You bring your wife to the Republican National Convention. She went to the Netflix thing when they did debut. Although she wasn't on, it was him and Jimmy Hart that got booed when they opened up the doors and he went and tore the shirt off and said, "Welcome to Netflix Raw," and got his ass completely booed.
Well, I mean, Hogan said it was Jimmy Hart's fault.
Sure. So anyway, she was supposedly there. She did that trip, but she's not been around in like the last couple weeks on any of his public appearances. Nowhere to be found. And now he's outside. He's with Nick, Johnny. Talk about Johnny on the teat. He's with Nick, who's acting like a cameraman. And you got Eric Bischoff, who just, I don't know, his whole 83 weeks podcast, Lummy, for, I don't know, the last 3 years has been hating on Hogan and his creative control, and that doesn't work for me, brother, and all that. Now all of a sudden they're partners again. So they're outside Madison Square Garden. This poor guy. Did you see the poor investor, the guy that handed Hogan the key, saying, "You know what? Here's the keys to your new sports bar." Guy probably sunk, $7-8 million into the sports bar. Wasn't doing that well, and Hogan bamboozled into giving him, 50 points of the deal with no money down just to put his name on it. And you saw the guy. Where was Sky? Nowhere to be found.
Really? Is that what you just think for a couple of times she's not around that it means they may not be together anymore?
That in conjunction with a little bit of data that I got.
Oh.
The little bit of intel. We still travel in some of the same circles. And here's the thing. She's a full-blown Scientologist. Well, I mean, he's not. Well, hold on.
You can't drink when you're a sci-fier. Right? I mean, that's why I thought you're not supposed to put anything in
I think sci-fiers have two rules. the jobber sci-fires that have to pay every dollar you've ever made in your entire life and give your house to them, and then the celebrity sci-fires that there are no rules. Tom Cruise, John Travolta, Kirstie Alley when she was alive, Hulk Hogan. Those guys aren't given any of their money to Scientology, and they have no rules. So they're like, they're full-blown Scientologists, but Scientologists use them to get the suckers like me and Lummy in there.
That's right.
Suckers. Doesn't Hogan have a cross? Like this, hasn't he been always like a man of God? I don't know. Never mind. I don't care.
Man of God. Why he's blasting my wife? Is that a man of God?
Well, he repented and was,
He didn't
baptized.
steal her from you.
Saved again.
There's intel that I wish I could say on the air.
Well, I wish. Could you give us a little something to wet our beaks? Little something.
What was that?
Little tape. I don't know what
was that. A beak? Was that a beak wet sound effect?
I don't know what I did.
Was that you've been in radio 30 years, and that's your big sound effect.
That's,
your beak wet.
Like Charlie said, I'm not talented enough to do any impressions like Ronald Reagan or Bill Clinton.
Oh,
so
and boy, his Ronald Reagan was just dead on.
It was spot on. Yeah. So now I have to resort to wet my beak.
Steve Belichick's wife has publicly criticized Jordan Hudson for her role in Belichick's CBS. Now, is that his brother's wife?
That's Bill Belichick's daughter-in-law.
So Steve Belichick
he's a defensive coordinator on North Carolina.
Yeah, but is he related? He's Steve's,
that's his son.
That's his son.
Yeah.
So Bill Belichick's son, Steve's wife, says this bitch is up to no good.
Yes, does not like her.
I think
at
she
all.
might be onto something. So let me just put that in the back of your cap. I'm calling right now, Trouble in Paradise.
Uh-oh.
I'm calling it.
So what does that happen with the Scientologist and Hogan? Do you think that he's going to lose half?
Oh, I hope he gets to keep the beach resort.
I don't know how they split it up. I don't know if they do split up. I don't know if they're really together. I'm just hearing there's trouble in paradise, and there's a lot of things that people don't know that I do.
Do you think he could come a run into you if he's looking?
He
for
might have
love?
to.
Oh,
maybe. Whoa, or maybe
No.
a rekindling.
No, never.
What if he came running into you, Gene, for a job?
Gene, I'd kill you. Gene would go.
Job.
Let me tell you something, brother. I can sandblast with the best. Give me a sandblast and Gizon. I'll be back there sandblasting. I got long arms, brother.
Well,
by the way, he's 72.
He was so quick to kill me, wasn't he, Lummy?
And he can't
I'll kill you.
And he can't even stand up more than 5 minutes without a walking cane.
No, I can see that.
So, I'm just calling it, man. Let's just wait and see. Hopefully, I'm wrong. Probably am. Don't know it to be true. Rumor has it.
I mean, there were rumors before him and Sky got married that Hulk was spotted with Tom Cruise. So
there's also all types of rumors about what her role in the Scientology world was prior to meeting Hogan. I'm just going to leave it at that. That's just all I'm going to say.
I love Clearwater so
just
much.
because they are so powerful and they would literally have me killed.
Yeah.
If I say what I have been told her role within Scientology was prior to meeting Hogan, if I say that, they will kill me. For real. I will be killed.
Let's put it to the test.
No.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Took that stinking giant.
So he met that
About
new girl
that, glad you're
going
getting to see me.
Scientology, or
Don't
just
forget
she
to get
happened
those
be in
digital
it,
wallets out
he
and
met?
make me feel good.
She
Was he going to Scientology on his own?
She was existing, and she lured him into it.
Oh, I get it.
Dan Wiz knows.
I like Lummy's scenario of Hogan going to Gene for a job. Brother, I'm only down to $40 million.
Let me help you say glass.
Do 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 do.
Video that I uploaded on January 6th, girlfriend. This photograph, published in declared suppressive person Aaron Smith Levin. Well, that would open up a fair fact that Hulk Hogan, some people might go, guys, a witness, and a private investigator. This was an attorney, got a call from a friend of mine, who's a licensed private investigator. Now, depending on how you were doing your Google searches, you could be forgiven for mistaking this person for being a Scientologist
But we got a
private investigator.
little
And that is
package.
What?
Little thing from Cracker Chris. What is it? Looks like some kind of gold backs and $2 bills.
Who's Cracker Chris?
He's a bar qualifier, good chat guy from down south.
They were
He's a Florida cracker.
looking into background or finding out who
He's
Florida cracker. Give me that $2 bill.
followed. This is working for Terry Bollea.
Garrett Nets.
It's pretty much
$10.
how to recruit Hulk Hogan, how to use the people in his life. Maybe Hulk Hogan has joined Scientology or intends to, but I promise you something in channels. So pursue, okay, so you can run around saying you're not a Scientologist, but as long as you're not allowed to say that publicly, then for all intents and purposes, or he is at some point in the process of joining Scientology. I mean, the question might be rhetorical. The answer is because Scientology, what exactly does Hulk Hogan?
I mean, Grand Theft Auto was that.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, is the guy on one a good guy?
Yeah, hopefully
He's
Garrett.
he's not Charlie, is he?
No.
Oh, okay.
Garrett, that's $10, and John Kostika, $100.
Johnny K. Johnny K. Valpo, Indiana, fellow Hoosier. Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Bubba, what's going on?
What's going on?
LH.
This LH.
LH, how are you, my friend? What,
I'm good.
What have we done today that was stupid, that you hated?
Nothing. It ain't none of that. See, you always going. I'm calling. First of all, I told you I like when Gene Lasker there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, and I'm calling in to give a shout out to him, but I just want to say one thing first. You know, I'm listening to the whole show. You know, when I'm on hold, when y'all go to commercial break, you still live. I be hearing y'all talking in the background.
now.
Yeah.
Macho
And y'all
piped
was
in the
doing a
mic.
lot of F-bombs the other day. Y'all be dropping them.
Not on the air.
Yeah, but it's not on the air. It's just you can hear it.
It's not on the air. Only you can hear it.
Oh, okay. So I'm still on the air. Okay, I get it.
Yeah. Just
I was like wondering.
It's called a live mic.
We call that a hot mic, and it's only
Hot
available.
mic.
It's only available for those that like watch us on YouTube, where you can say the F word and stuff.
Or sitting on hold for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You got you some then.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But actually, the reason I'm calling in for, because I want to give a shout out to the Outlaws.
Okay, cool.
You know, I know it's different chapters. And I listen to Gene talk, when he's saying he don't know, like, the rap, the bone that you were just playing.
Yeah.
He ain't never heard of that, right?
Crossroads.
But I know two Outlaws. I mean, members,
Yeah.
And one was a psychiatrist when I was at Tampa VA, James Haley. He was my psychiatrist. He used to come in on his bike every day, and he'd jump off with that outlaw, the chapter on. I forget his name. I'm sorry, I can't remember his name.
Right.
But I was in a program, suicide prevention program, because I did try that. It didn't work.
Hold on, LM.
So
you don't even sound like LH. You don't even like
LM.
like I'm trying to like I'm being straight with you here. You don't even sound like a guy that's really, really, really secure in your own skin. Like you would never to me. You don't sound like that kind of type of dude at all.
Dude, Bubba, me and you the same age, bro. You got me by a couple of months.
Yeah.
I did the same thing you did. I was out in them streets too. I've been down them paths. I've been down them rabbit holes. All that.
You've been real rich and then real poor.
I'm calling in for, I'm sorry. Go.
Did you get real rich and then become real poor?
No, I'm hood rich, man. That's not rich. You know what I'm saying?
No, yes,
winning
sir.
the lottery, that's not rich, bro. You win $2 million, not ate up in 2 years if you spend it.
Yeah.
Because you got to get a family some. Everybody broke, your buddies. You know what I'm saying? Tricking. I started tricking, strip clubs, all that come into play. I won a lot. I still don't own a car, man. I don't want no car. But I'm saying I ain't called in for that. Sponjo, I almost called you Ice Cube. Hey.
I'd be fine.
I'll
Ice
just
Cube.
give a shout out to the Outlaws, because what I was getting at, my psychiatrist at the VA, James Haley Hospital, I was an AA too. I was in the AA program, and whatever chapter he in is non-alcoholic, no drugs, and they had a 4th of July party off 301 down from the Dallas Bull. It's like they had a big house there right off the Hillsboro, and on the 4th of July we had games. Everything was going on, but it was no alcohol. Only thing was cigarettes. That's all you can do. It was non-alcoholic. I didn't know, because everybody pictures you if you're in a gang, I don't want to say gang, but a bike club. I don't know how Gina.
No, you don't have to drink, because I don't drink.
Yeah, Gino drink. I mean, it's
right. And then when I hear him talk, that's just him. But they actually got a chapter. They don't do it. And then I seen mixed couples. They black, a white. When I was there, it was a black girl with a white guy. They was a couple, but they're in the Outlaws. So I used to think,
I've seen that before.
The stereotype back then was like the outlaws was racist, they rednecks and all that. I say no. When I went to that,
some are.
That's why I respect the outlaws, and I want to give a shout out to them. I forget the man chapter, but he a psychiatrist. They don't sell drugs. He a psychiatrist at the VA hospital, and he an outlaw. Big bite. Let's get it. And he sponsored everything free. And that's why I wanted to say, the outlaws is.
Well, I'm glad we saved you.
Yes, sir. And I'm biking the game now.
All right.
I'm still drinking. I fell off that wagon. I was cheating then, but hey, do what it is.
I'm having a good day now, man. I got a black man on my side.
Yeah, you got.
That is. That's why I called, to be honest, because I never heard of that ever. Hey, I seen it. I've been there. I've been to the functions. It's different chapters, but hey, some of them I might can't come to though. The way you be saying it.
No, you go with me. You go anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
and
sir.
I love it, man. I love the show, Sponge. You notice my toning down because I'm starting to listen again.
Yeah.
And
I think
I want to talk to that dude, Charlie. Hey, connect me and Charlie together. And he trying to steal your thunder. That's why he keeps saying, send me your content. You notice he keep telling you to send him stuff? He must got a podcast and he want to use you and try to put you down. Man, watch out for Charlie. You need to get me and Alaska on Charlie. We'll settle him down real quick.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Charlie.
You won't call the show no more.
Yeah, next time Charlie calls in, pick up the phone and call, and I'll conference call you in, and you can give Charlie. You can give
on the line.
and you can give Charlie the good news. You can give him the good news on how much of a piece of shiz he is.
Yes, sir. And I know when I hang up, Seth gonna say LH a piece of shiz because he still owe me $5,000 that he ain't gave to me yet. Hey,
he already knows what Kushner's fixing to say.
One time, y'all have a goodie.
You too.
CLH.
LH, we appreciate you more than you know, my friend. LH is cool, man, isn't he?
Yeah. Loves Gene.
Well, I mean, supposedly, this guy here is an ex-Scientologist.
Oh.
And he claims that Hogan. Let me see. I found a latent care. He claims that Hogan. Here it is. Here it is. That Hogan might try to have him killed.
Oh God.
Or take legal.
Right. By publishing this photograph in a video that I uploaded on January 3rd, asking the question.
Now, mind you, this guy is a former Scientologist. This dude right here.
Is Hulk Hogan joining Scientology? Now, I can't share that video with you from YouTube because YouTube has taken the video down. The video does exist on Rumble. You can see what that looks like here. It's breaking records over there with a whopping 4 views. People wonder why more people don't use Rumble. That would be the reason. But if you'd like,
Thurman, $100. Shrimp on a treadmill, tanning goggle Friday.
to see the video, you can jump over there and take a look at it. But I swear to God, then for all intents and purposes, you are. I think it bears asking the question at this point, why exactly does Hulk Hogan seem to be so bothered by the fact that people are asking and questioning whether he is at some point in the process of joining Scientology? I mean, the question might be rhetorical. The answer is because Scientology is the most hated organization, religion, belief system in the entire world, or at least in the country. There was literally a survey recently where Scientology tied with Satanism as the organization, religion, or belief system with the absolute worst reputation. And if it bothers you so much for that reason, the obvious thing to do would be to make a public statement about it. But as I've said, and I'm starting to repeat myself now, I know you are incapable.
Hulk Hogan takes legal action against me. I guessed Hogan had this guy's stuff shut down.
Both incapable of making a statement about it because there would be repercussions from Scientology. The solution to this isn't to threaten me behind the scenes and harass me with lawyers. That's not going to work. You're going to have to figure out some other solution.
I guess they've sent him cease and desist and had a private investigator following him and various things. His name is Aaron Smith Levin is what his name is, and supposedly he is a former Scientologist.
Now, and the thing is, it's none of my business. It's none of any of our business who the Hulkster choose to date. The problem is that when you're dating a Scientologist and you're a massive celebrity like Hulk Hogan is, what the Hulkster doesn't realize is that...
Now, mind you, Lummy, supposedly this guy's a former Scientologist that broke away. And Scientologists absolutely hate this guy.
Yes, they do.
Because, you know...
He knows too much.
He knows too much. And he's, you know... And if you look, Lummy, I think he has, like, on his channel, I think he has, like... You can check, but I can see that he's got the YouTube, you know, at least 100,000.
He's got 200 and something. I think he had 239,000.
Yeah, he's got 250,000.
Every piece of information about his private life, his business life, his family life is being funneled to Scientology to help them formulate a strategy on how to get the Hulkster into Scientology. So let me screen share with you here. Okay, so on the left, we have the one and the only Hulk Hogan. And on the right, we have Sky Daily. I don't know why she still goes by her ex-husband's name.
Yeah, now this is, this guy, Lummy, I mean, we might want to just stop.
Yeah.
Because this guy breaks it down. Like, there's all types of really, 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 like, the Sky Daily, like, that's her ex-husband's name, and he's still a Scientologist. And there were some reports with the Clearwater Police Department of sexual inappropriate stuff that happened amongst the children. And, like, her father supposedly sexually abused her. Like, and it's all public. But I mean, maybe we should just shut this right on down, because you know how litigious Hogan is.
Sky Daly used to be married to J.T. Daly. Sky Daly is really Sky Burness, born and raised in Scientology, definitely a Scientologist. Her parents are both OT7 and or 8. I know them both personally.
By the way, both of her parents are OT8s, which I guess is like a super high up.
Yeah, they mean cleared.
Close to a
So I'm going to walk you through.
What's that, Gene?
Close to a pope?
Yeah, they're close to a pope. Yes, you're right, Gene.
Through all this, and not just, you know, this isn't just celebrity gossip. This is me wanting Hulk Hogan to be protected from Scientology. Sky Daly pretends that she's out of Scientology. She claims she's not a Scientologist anymore. And if that were true, I wouldn't be doing this video. We wouldn't be having this conversation, because I don't, you know, the problem is Sky is not out of Scientology. And I'm going to show you the proof of that, because really what this comes down to is I don't want Scientology to get its hooks into Hulk Hogan. And even if Hulk Hogan is like, don't worry, brother, I'm not going to join, that it doesn't matter. It matters that all of your information is being shared with Scientology, and you need to know that, even if you go for the next 20 years.
So anyway, Lummy, I'm going to watch this weekend and see what he alleges or gets into. And if it's stuff that we could potentially play on Monday, we'll play it on Monday. It's way too long for me to break it down now, but I'm getting all types of information.
Interesting.
From the fact that, you know, Hogan bought a house. She had a house with her and her kids, and Hogan bought the house right beside her, so that when they have the kids, they stay at his house. But if not, like, it's really, there's a lot of weird stuff going on right now. And Linda just bought a house by Nick, and it's just a whole big, you know, it's probably stuff I probably shouldn't be saying. I probably should just chill out. Next thing I know, I'm going to be
dead.
Yeah.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Yes, Macho.
Yes, he did. It was Craven Moorhead.
Craven.
That was his name, Craven Moorhead.
get your answer, Macho.
Hi, Lummy.
Hi, Bubba.
Morgan said he'll take a big Bubba Army sticker to put on his car for the little 500.
When's he leaving?
He's leaving in the next couple of days to go up to New York and race, and then they'll.
Does he come back before the 500?
He comes back here, but he leaves his car up there.
Can you tell him to give me the measurements of the top, the measurements of the sticker he would need, because I will get it made for him.
Okay, he'll put a big one. That's TV. That's on TV, and
I know.
Maybe Hamilton will be on the top.
Oh, I know. But
qualified.
will you tell him to give me those measurements? I'll have it made.
All right.
And what color he wants it?
Black and white. Black.
Okay.
Got a blue car.
So the media widely reported that Brooke Hogan was not present at her father's wedding too. Maybe someone could say, I added the speculation about Scientology. She had a problem with Scientology. Maybe she has a problem with the fact that Sky Daly's father, Kirk Burnett, is
Man, you never
a
know
child molester.
who in the
Maybe
audience
there's
likes you
something
like that.
I
You
know
know
that I
that?
was in the Hogan family. I don't
Crazy.
know. Apparently Hulk Hogan doesn't have a problem with that. Apparently Nick Hogan doesn't have a problem. Is here, everyone. Thank you for joining me. This is, as you know, who done messed up. Nonsense associated with that. They play done messed up in other ways. Whatever. Put speculation to rest and squash that speculation. Now, normally, Hogan not only confirmed to rest there, correcting the record. In this case, Brooke Hogan not only confirmed what some media outlets had been speculating, but went even a little bit further. I was quite surprised personally. Now, in the video that I did about Hulk Hogan, Scientologist in good standing, Sky Daly getting married, I said Brooke Hogan's no fan of Scientology, and Brooke Hogan's no fan of Sky Daly. It did not surprise me one bit that she wasn't at the wedding. But let me share with you what Brooke said on her own Instagram. So you can find Brooke on Instagram under Ms. Hogan, and she put this post up. Here it is. Okay. She says, as many of you know, I value my privacy, but unfortunately a lot of media outlets are making assumptions as to why I did not attend my father's third wedding. I think it's funny that she specifically said third wedding. Instead of leaving it to speculation, I decided it's better to shut it all down. As we all experience this with our own families, the dynamics of a family unit continuously change over the years. With that being said, my family has experienced a lot of change. With all of it happening in the public eye, I've had to learn how to best navigate those changes as they come, which has been difficult to say the least. For my own journey, I have chosen to create some distant personal beliefs, goals, and values. Says my own family member.
How about that? Glad you're getting to see me. Don't forget to get those digital wallets out and make me feel good.
Guys, if any of you in the live chat, I don't claim to know whether Brooke has a relationship with her mom. I don't know any of that stuff. I just know, I don't know. I feel like I want to go a few different directions. In this case,
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Don't forget, Monday we'll be live on Rumble as the show, so you can catch it on, at that point, YouTube, Rumble, Facebook.
How do you get a Rumble?
Go to rumble.com /the Bubba Army. And let me supposedly, we maybe might want to send a reminder to our buddy Sarah and Vivian, just saying, we've promoted the fact that we're going to be live on Rumble Monday. I hope we're on the front page as promised.
Yep, no problem.
Can you send that?
Yeah, I sent him the sound air check yesterday, so I'll shoot him another email today.
Steps and Prosa and air checks today.
Got it done in email.
Thank you. So I want everybody to know that my intentions of this Hogan stuff, it doesn't come one from jealousy or we'll never be friends again. It would look stupid for him to be my friend right now. I'd be like, oh man, Bubba and him are in on it. So I'll never be his friend again. Never. Even though he should, forgive me for whatever I did wrong. I'm the only one that manned up and took the licks. And suffered a great deal, as I should have. I should have suffered. I did wrong. But the love that I have for him as a friend, as one of my best friends at one time, I'm really, really worried about him. Because I feel like he's going down a very, very, very bad road right now.
Who cares?
Say it, Gene. Who cares?
Let the idiot fall down.
So, I'd like to play two pieces, Lummy.
Mm-hmm.
And first of all, I feel like Terry's getting worked.
Well, didn't you say he's easy to get worked by women?
I mean, he's easy to get worked by women. I will tell you that right now. And by the way, Sky Daily, that's not her real name is Melanie Burness.
Oh.
That's her real name. And so I've stumbled upon, I've been told by inside sources that I need to go to this guy's channel because he's got it all. One, I didn't know that Brooke. I think I knew that Brooke didn't go to the wedding. Of course, teat sucker Nick was there. Nick's always Nick's just looking for an easy payday. That's it. Married to a porn star chick. Good for Nick.
Nick married a porn star chick?
Yep. Nick married a porn star chick. And so Brooke, I guess, released on her Instagram. Now, whoever runs our Instagram, you, Gary, Seth, let's make sure we're following Brooke and that she follows us back. Didn't Shiloh follow us back?
Shiloh? Yeah, Shiloh did.
Yeah, Shiloh.
Yeah.
Let's make sure Brooke follows us back, too.
I think she did, too. I think we're all good on that.
All right, so anyway, she released why she didn't go to the wedding.
Brooke Hogan not only confirmed.
Out of all this nonsense, she's the only one that stayed above the fray that looks, good.
What some media outlets had been speculating, but went even a little bit further. I was quite surprised personally. Now, in the video that I did about Hulk Hogan and Scientologist in good standing, Sky Daily, getting married. I said Brooke Hogan's no fan of Scientology, and Brooke Hogan's no fan of Sky Daily, and it did not surprise me one bit that she wasn't at the wedding. But let me share with you what Brooke said on her own Instagram account.
I mean, is that Ms. Hogan? Is that current?
Yes.
Okay, and we're following her. She's following us.
I believe so. Yeah, we are following her. I know that.
She's got 436,000 followers.
I think she's got 500-something thousand.
You better be following us, Brooke.
Brooke on Instagram under Ms. Hogan, and she put this post up. Here it is. Okay. She says, as many of you know, I value my privacy, but unfortunately, a lot of media outlets are making assumptions as to why I did not attend my father's third wedding. I think it's funny that she specifically said third wedding. Instead of leaving it to speculation, I decided it's better to shut it all down here. As we all experience this with our own families, the dynamics of a family unit continuously change over the years. With that being said, my family has experienced a lot of change. With all of it happening in the public eye, I've had to learn how to best navigate those changes as they come, which has been difficult to say the least. For my own journey to healing and happiness, I have chosen to create some distance between myself and my family, and am focusing on people and things that heal my heart and align with my own personal beliefs, goals, and values. I wish him well.
I think that's her way of saying peace out. You guys are all a bunch of weirdos. I have a great husband, which, by the way, Hogan would not attend her wedding and or walk her down the aisle. Did you know that? How bad is that? Your oldest, your only daughter. You have 2 children, and she's your oldest and your daughter. She's beautiful. She's never been in part of any controversy.
Is the dude white?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Ex Pittsburgh Penguin.
What is that?
Hockey.
The hell is a penguin?
You know what? He's a penguin. He's a human penguin.
It's a hockey team.
It's a hockey team.
I like that Gene's not impressed by certain things.
He's a hockey player.
Because he's right. Like,
but you know, here's the thing though. Hockey players are pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? They're pretty tough and they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
And her husband's, by all accounts, I've been told, is that. And so let me leave you. I got to go to words. Let me, and we'll probably short space you.
Yeah.
But let me leave you with this. This is why I am so scared for Hogan, is that he's going to end up losing it all again. He's going to. This guy. I am deathly afraid of his wife. I don't know if he didn't do a background check. I don't know. I just don't understand. Some people may thought I set him up. Hogan, if you think I set you up, I mean, you made $50-60 million on my setup. You're going to lose all of that with potentially. Listen, I'll be the bad guy.
Yeah.
But he's getting set up and worked right now. And this is going to end up bad for him. Listen to this part. Then I got to go to words, and then I'll probably say I won't probably be back to say goodbye. Listen to this part. This guy here is a former Scientologist, and he knows Hogan's wife. Listen to this.
Maybe it's all about Sky. Maybe someone could say, I added the speculation about Scientology. Maybe she had a problem with Scientology. Maybe she has a problem with the fact that Sky Daly's father, Kirk Burness, is the Scientologist child molester.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Maybe she has a problem with that. I know if I was in the Hogan family, I'd have a problem with that. Apparently, Hulk Hogan doesn't have a problem with that. Apparently, Nick Hogan doesn't have a problem with that.
For real. That's documented.
Who is this guy? What's he trying to do?
Get himself killed?
Is it?
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What kind of God do they believe in?
Xenu. Scientologists believe in a god named Xenu. For real. Like, watch. Hey, Alexa, what type of God does Scientologists believe in?
She won't answer.
Yes, she will.
Christianity.com. Scientology believes in the concept of a higher power or supreme being.
There you go.
Okay.
That's all you get.
Hey, Alexa, do Scientologists believe in Xenu?
Here's something I found on reference.com. The belief system of Scientology features the myth of the alien overlord Xenu, who solved an overpopulation problem in the worlds of his galactic federation by removing the Thetans, the soul or life force, and putting them in volcanoes on Earth. This caused Xenu's federation to revolt against him.
Yeah, Gene, some fucking Star Wars bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, getting some rain Sunday, Monday. That's gonna suck.
I'm gonna end the show with that, Gene. You asked me, Scientology, what kind of God they got going on?
Yeah.
And then I'll say, okay. And then I'll play the Xenu deal and we'll go hard out. Be done.
You want that guy on the show, Bubba?
Yeah, we probably should get him on the show. Not yet though, but when the
time's right.
Yep, with the doc. I wonder who's calling me. I should just take the call. Live on. Hello, it's Bubba. We're on the air. How can I help you?
Hey, good morning, Bubba. My name is Rob. I'm with Titan Steel Structures.
Oh, good. I'm on the air. I gotta call you back in about 10 minutes.
Oh, okay, sure.
All right, buddy.
All right, bye-bye.
I got a steel guy. Get off my dick.
What's up, Mike? It's
Metro. I got Bobby Ramey.
Metro Diner, Donald.
Don't I love me? I mean, don't I? Yeah.
You do. Say it, Guzzler. You got it.
But he called you?
No, I texted Bobby. Said I'd call him later.
Okay. Beagle's got the whole, I told him what you wanted, and he wanted to know, you want a regular door in there too? I said, yeah, he wants one. And insulation, yeah. And then, he's already, you know, wheeling and dealing with them.
Probably no insulation.
Huh?
Probably no insulation.
You want insulation?
No, I'm not gonna.
No, I'm not gonna have what?
I can't tell you. Hot mic. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
I'll tell it to you.
LH said that we cuss on fuck. What up, Man Crusher? What up, Ray? What up, Thomas? Fuck. There's 8 cents on the ground underneath my desk. 8 cents on the ground. Let's see if it lasts till Barb.
What?
I've got 8 cents on the ground over here.
Oh. Well, Colt could probably sniff it out.
What up, Cash? Take it easy. Let me know if
Colt will sniff out 8.
Let me know if you want those Pacers, Cash. If not, no big deal.
Now let me tell you something. God does not jump out of your wallet to pay those bills. Those bills keep on coming, oh say the great Gene Lasker. Go ahead and open the wallet for us though, and donate via PayPal, Venmo or Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now back to the show.
Hey, what kind of God does scientifics have?
Well, hold on and see Bubba the Love Sponge show. Don't forget, Monday you'll have also the Rumble option as well to watch us. So we'll have YouTube, Rumble, Facebook, X, and Twitch. And your question is, what?
What kind of God do they got? What do they believe in?
Who, Scientologists?
Yeah.
Scientologists actually believe that it's based on fiction books written by L. Ron Hubbard. And they believe that you get dropped out of an airplane in pods and you land into a volcano. And then the volcano's exploded, and everybody's got an attachment, and you have to do audits, which is holding.
What?
Yes, you have to do these audits, which is. Let me remember when we had the e-meter machine.
Yes, we did. Yeah.
Which you basically hold like these two. Hold on, you listen to me. I'm not kidding you. They do audits on this machine, and it's basically like holding 2 soup cans. It's hooked up to like a voltage meter. And they make you confess all your darkest stuff. Then they keep a book on you and threaten you and all the dirt. And if you want to leave, if you don't give them every dime, including signing your house over and everything. But it's all based on a god named Xenu. So let me just show you.
I'll take my God.
Just watch. Hey, Alexa, what is the god Xenu in Scientology?
From allthat'sinteresting.com. Ron Hubbard,
Scientology's fundamental creation myth goes something like this. Xenu, also referred to as XMU, was once ruler of the Galactic Confederacy, an ancient organization of 76 planets.
So we come from the USS Enterprise?
Yes. Yeah, it's like some Star Wars stuff, yes. For real.
It's kind of interesting.
I love you, Sarah. We'll just keep our God.
I love you, Sarah. Jesus and God's okay for us. Lummy?
Yes, sir.
You got your Grape Ape and Cheapskate?
Weekly wrap-up to start it.
What do you got?
Yeah,
Cheapskate?
That's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Cheapskate's here.
Cheapskate.
He needs to talk to you, too. He's got some deals for you.
Who needs to talk to me?
Cole needs to talk to Gene.
Okay.
Is 7-Eleven on the wrap-up show now?
Should be.
What, Colton want me to save him on the interviews because he's too dumb to do the right thing?
No, he has a deal for you.
Like making Gene some money, maybe?
Maybe making Colton some money, too.
Seth, you good? You good, Seth?
Oh, I'm so okay.
Don't you wish you were like Gene Lasker? You're like, I don't need any money.
Yeah, I don't need no extra work, man. I just got to take my spare time. I got to take care of my family, man. I got enough money.
Seth, appreciate you, my friend. See you on Monday.
God bless.
Lummy, I might see you at the Crossroads.
Yeah, the Crossroads.
Gene Lasker, Xenu says hi.
John's Body Shop. I hope your mom's getting better.
Love you, Sarah. Say it.
I love you, Sarah.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
I could have worn up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repent.